Alrighty, I think it's about time we go ahead and get things underway. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Saturday to you. Hopefully it's been a calm and relaxing day for you, as Saturdays always should be. But whatever you would do to describe today as good, hopefully it's worked out for you. Sorry for the delay on stream tonight, both in, the 5 minutes late starting and a little bit longer than usual on our load up screen here. Had to throw my brother's wash in the laundry and take care of some stuff around the house real quick because everyone's asleep and the laundry was half done. And that's just going to cause problems if it sits that way. But anyways, see here, Wyra, good to see you. Welcome on in. I hope you start feeling better soon. Get some rest whenever you need to. Donnie, welcome on in. Good to see you. And Machiavellian. I mean, you don't have to find other streamers to watch. You probably should. There's a lot of great streamers on the platform, but I'm never going to complain when you're here. Good to see you, bud. And Tibbers, welcome on in, bud. I hope you're doing well tonight. And let's swap it to our old main view here. Wait for it. Hey, how you doing? Let me fix the volume here and make sure we are good to go. Everything closed out that needs to be closed out. Put the volume right about there. And let me close out BattleNet. I should have had that closed out already, but slight rush today. And my Hoyoverse and the tab where I was reading about Palia, because let me tell you, people are finally getting upset about the game, it looks like. You love to see it. Anyways, here we are back in Stardew Valley. So, for those that aren't aware, the objective right now is perfection, obviously, but also just getting perfection done. Obviously, there's stuff I want to do after that point, but getting perfection done is going to be such a task that it's kind of going to be most of our focus. We'll tend to our crops, we'll gift the people that we need to gift, we'll do things here and there, but mostly you're not going to see any hour-long days here. Tonight we're probably going to be skipping some days entirely. Do 5 minutes of farm maintenance, take a look around, see if there's anything we need to do, then move it on. Nope, that's not the one, Machiavellian. Yin Lin is the one I wanted, and she's already been reran and gone, unfortunately. But thank you for looking out. Yin Lin was the one I wanted. Yeah, not in the cards now. Need the palliative. It's pretty simple. I mean, I've been having posts pop up on Reddit of people pointing out the bugs in the game and how the game is only getting worse on that front. Bugs that were in over a year ago are still there for people, especially on Switch. People that played on Switch are fucking suffering. And a lot of the people noting these things are finally tired of hearing, but it's in beta from the defenders, because it doesn't matter if you're in beta if it's been over a year in beta, If there's bugs that have existed since then and the bugs only keep piling up, that's the developer failing. But it ain't my game anymore. I just watch it from a distance and chuckle lightly to myself, like a ha ha ha, and then I go about my day. And I was reading about that because I had seen that people were complaining that a company had acquired Singularity 6 and it's not improved, and it turns out, yes, Singularity 6, the developer, was bought out by another publisher, studio, or whatever. And yeah, not been any improvements. Okay, go ahead and Claire made us a complete breakfast. She's off to the studio today. They were apparently bought back in July. I'm going to turn it down just a hair, literally a hair. There we go. Okay, let's get to it. I don't know what we need to do today. All I did was check our progression at the end of the stream last night. So let's see here. A little frame ratey. It's okay. Might need a relaunch. We'll see. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, We'll see what happens with the old Singularity 6. Oh, on the note of things we did last night, we actually did do something fun. Let me show that off here in a moment. So, there we go. We need these. Let's see, what are we missing here? The golden goose egg, we're kind of waiting on that. Aquamint, so we need to wait for spring for that. We need to go search for that, and I think those are it. Oh, wow. We're down to very little forage. I'll take it. Okay, I'll show off what we finished last night for anyone that hasn't seen it. I'm very, very proud of this. It's a very simple room, but it tickles me pink. Okay. Let's head over to the farms. Hey there, Katie. Welcome on in. Thank you for lurking with us. I hope you're having a great night as well. Enjoy your Stardew. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to do a relaunch, I think. That's fine. Dim frames. I know, right? But here we are. In the gemstone room. Every gemstone in production. Oh, the frame rates aren't too huge of a fan of it, but it is what it... No, actually, the frames are fine right now. That's just the way the machines are. Yeah. Every gemstone in production. Every gemstone on display. Very happy with this. All right. There we go. Side is where it gets bad. Yep. I think it just needs a relaunch. Yeah. Probably just gonna have to relaunch it. We'll get through today and then we'll do a relaunch. It's funny, it shouldn't be bad outside, ultimately. Nothing is growing. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay. Anyways. Let's see here. Outside of checking the beach, what do we need to do? Load in. Well, I mean, it's just kind of the nature, like, it's more of, it happens whenever I have to tab away without being fully loaded into the game, like when I'm on the launch screen and I have to tab out. It feels like there's a chance, because there's times where out here there's no lag at all. Other times it's a pain. It is what it is. I kind of just roll with it. Yeah. It's smoothish, but it's not perfect. We've discovered that relaunching it tends to help, so that's what we got to do. It's what we got to do. Let's see here. Need to give 2 gifts to the kids today. And we need to hunt down Esmeralda. Salvador, too, but Salvador's not around, so fuck him. Okay. Well, let's get at it.
Redeemer!
There you
My
go.
man! Redeem these nuts!
Alright, let's head this way. Orion's heading into town. Where's Lydia? Lydia is apparently not heading into town. Oh, Yuma got in the way of my gifting. Okay. A Punko fact and a random fact. Punko fact and a random fact. Alright, 1 second here. While I'm thinking on those, I got a cat like lightly pushing my door open but not coming in, and it's going to drive me nuts, so I'm going to go get them outside. I'll be right back. But while I'm doing that, I'll think of the facts. Okay, apologies. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Oh, the Punko fact. Punko fact is the only soda that I can think of that I can't drink, and thank you. And this is not like I hate it kind of deal, like I just can't drink it, is Code Red Mountain Dew. I can't drink it. It'll turn my stomach instantly. As much as I hate on Dr. Pepper and Pepsi, they don't turn my stomach. Code Red Mountain Dew does. And a random fact. This wallet is like 15 years old. And it's falling apart. That's a fact. Pepper is better than root beer. Yeah, but that's not really like... That's like saying excrement is better than poop, you know? Like, they're the same thing to me. I don't want root beer really. I definitely don't want Dr. Pepper. Emotional support wallet. Yeah, I got it for Christmas. Yeah. Okay. Got it for Christmas all those years ago, and I've had it ever since. All right, kids are almost done. Pepto. I don't know if I agree with the Pepto. Yeah, I was about to say this might be a taste test thing. I don't know if I would say Pepto, but I wouldn't say it's great. Definitely not something I aim like, you know, I'm ever after, you know. If there's nothing to drink and I'm given a root beer, I'm just kind of like, why not? I guess. But otherwise, I mean, I'll pass. Okay, Esmeralda is the only other one we need to gift. So for that... Yeah, no. It ain't for me either. Root beer just tastes like Pepto. Huh. Well, there's the answer to it, though. Yeah, I don't think it's ever tasted like Pepto to me, but I don't know. I'm not jazzed about it like a lot of people are. My sister, my stepsister up north, she loves Dr. Pepper, I think, and I just, nah, I'm good. Okay, what's it gonna take to get these fucking recipes, man? A vanilla Coke? Dude, I'm on board. Vanilla Coke's bad for me. I'll drink that till my teeth rot. Well, I used to. I don't think I could anymore because I'm like I'm very averse to sugar, ultimately, these days. There you go. Yeah, like... And... Like, I can have one every now and then, but the sugar is too much for me. I am, like, acutely aware when there's too much sugar in something, and I just, yeah. It is what it is, you know? 4 seeds, more like 4 deleted items. Okay. I said whenever we don't need to do anything, we're going to cycle the farm, and I meant it. So, we're going to go check the beach. And see if there's anything to do. I think we'll farm up our monster crops here. Okay. Yeah. We'll farm these up. Why not? Nothing I'd really plant in their place. That's okay. Oh no. Go. Damn. So you just don't get to enjoy sweet things, huh? That's okay. That's why you got the spouses. They're the sweet things. But anyway, that's fair. Fair. You know what? Fuck it. In the face of adversity, overcome and just deal with it, right? What's a headache? I try to avoid sugar if I can, just because it'll give me a bit of a headache if I have too much too. I don't know if I'd say a full-on migraine, but it'll definitely I think more than anything, it tanks my mood. I don't want sugar, you know. All right, let's come over this way. I wonder if we'll end up upgrading this room. I don't really think so. Oh, damn. It's all done, huh? There we go. Delete that. There's an ad break coming up in a minute, just so folks are aware. The usual 3-minute ad break happens once every hour. I know we haven't really gotten to do much in this playthrough yet tonight, but it is what it is. It's Twitch mandated, you know. I'm just the messenger. All right. Let's head on in here. Well, at least you know that whenever you do have some, you're really trying to just treat yourself, right? Something to look forward to, and then, you know, deal with the headache afterwards. I assume that means you're having a good time in Fortnite, Donnie? Alright. Chuck down the matcha latte. Gotcha, hell yeah. Keep crushing it out. Okay. Wife's off to work. 104 radioactive bars. You'll love to see it. Let's head on up this way. How are we doing here? The amaryllis is ready to harvest. There's the ad break. Okay, I think we're only going to be able to plant these. Because, you know, I'll be honest, I didn't buy the mint seeds like I said I would. I didn't really want to plant any mint. I might go get them later, find them in storage. But yeah, I think we farmed up enough mint in the first winter. No need for it anymore. Move these around. Okay, and then down here. Huh. Oh, nope. Won't have enough. Okay. Get all this wormwood planted. What do we even do with wormwood, I wonder? I wonder what the game plan is there. Because I genuinely don't know. Amaryllis, nothing we can really do with that. Fair enough. Ugh. Okay. Drop all this off. Okay. frame ready. See what the statue gives us today. Nope, no increased friendship, so I'm not going to bother. I think we're doing okay enough to where I shouldn't have to relaunch. I think we'll be okay. Come over this way. Okay, we're good on hay there. Okay, mosey on in here real fast. Show me a new baby goose is hatched. A baby goose. Gremlin. Gremlin the goose isn't bad. You know what? We'll do Gremlin. Still no golden egg, that's okay. Okay. Yep. It's okay. We'll come in here and pet them every now and then. See if that helps. I don't know what the egg production rate is for them. Real quick, let's check our slimes. Oh, they're doing good in here. Hell yeah. Oh. Okay. Checking here. Is anything... Are these aging? Yep. Still got a ways to go, too. Good deal. I want it all to be aged properly. Okay. How about in here? How are we looking? Everything here is done. Guess I'll take it out. We'll get that aging. How about in here? Yeah, everything's done in here. We'll see if we can age these as well. Might as well, right? Okay. For the sake of speed, I think we're going to come up here. Let's see about aging in here instead. We kind of glance at how much we're working with here. There's no way it finishes. Okay. Yeah, too much of this have multiple days to go. Okay. We might see about setting up another aging shed. I feel like I probably have a large shed that's not being used appropriately. Alright. Not up here. Okay. So what we'll do... We'll go ahead and get all this prepped, I guess. I just want to be able to kind of, you know, age everything possible, you know what I mean? Okay. There we go. 127. Could we do another 80? We could. Let's do another 100 just in case. Damn, down to 4 radioactive bars. Alright, so this is the last of us doing this maneuver. Okay, take out the chest. Okay. Let's see. So we need another aging shed. Pretty straightforward. It's like the longest way to get to Robin's that I've ever done. Jesus H. Christ, dude. Why did I go this way? Like, this pathway is so ingrained in my head that it's my default, but like, could have went around the mountain, you know, when she comes. Okay. Big shed. All right, here we go. I think we'll upgrade this one. Okay, and back we go. Oh, Jesus Christ, catch up, please. Thank you. Okay, over to the farms. I don't know if it's the easiest way. It's fine. Okay. Let's go ahead. Get some of this in operation right now, you know? Because when it expands, the rows will still be here. We just got to fill in the new gaps, you know? It's kind of insane how big the big shed upgrade really is. Like, it is genuinely a huge size increase. I think it's like an extra 100 spaces ultimately. Okay. So I'll put those there. See if we can age these. I don't know if we can, but we're going to try. 4 days to age the monster fruit wine. There we go. All right. And now, it's ready to go back home. And we'll do a little day cycling. Okay, drop those off. And put those there. Okay, I'm going to take these pathways out because while I'm, you know, randomly doing stuff, I might want to use them. Speaking of random though, I'm realizing there is something that I said we were going to do that I never got around to, and I'm gonna regret this decision kind of, but it is what it is. Hey Mary, welcome on in. How you doing? How's the night treating you? Good to see you. Okay. Well, we have the money. Obviously. We're not hurting. I don't think we ever will be. Let's... Oh, we also need to check the beach for the coral that we're missing. It's important to stay on top of that. Otherwise, let's come up here. Okay, out of my way, razzle dazzle. Okay, we're going to move buildings. I don't like the way that I'm about to move this, but it ultimately is the is the way that makes sense, you know? I don't mean this building. I mean this. Okay. And right here, that's where we'll put the ridgeside totem. Okay. Anything else to move? I don't think so. Okay. I might build one of these at some point, just to kind of have them, but we obviously don't need them. Okay, here it is. The ridgeside totem. This is an eyesore compared to all these. Yeah. But we could say that we have every totem now. Okay. Let's see here. Summit Farm. We're going to build another golden clock. Because we can. You ever just build something because you can? Okay. Where would the best spot be? Right there. Hell yeah, that's the way to do it. We would do it to Ginger Island, but nah, but we will build it on this farm. I still want this to be kind of like a sitting area, so I actually don't know if I'll put it right here. Kind of want it to be kind of like a centerpiece kind of deal. If it's a centerpiece. There we go. Why not? Okay. Now with that, I think we're good. I picked up all these paths to carry with us, by the way, so whenever we're doing farm maintenance, if we see something that we can do, we'll do it. Like, you know, finish up a pathway, we'll finish it up. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and cycle the day. Because, you know, nothing to do. Nothing to it but to do it. Ooh. Good Lord. Okay, it is Friday, so we gotta get down. I do mean down to their side of the farm. Okay, give her wife a kiss. Squid Fest has begun. That's sick. I'm not doing it. That's a decision regardless of where we are in the playthrough. I'm tired of Squid Fest. We beat it once. I don't need to do it again. See, Robin will be done in a day. Good deal. Efficient. One of the best in the biz, you know? Okay. Come in here. Let's see if all this is done cooking. Deep stretch. I don't have one of those, but I'll do a stretch for you. There you go. How you doing here? Welcome on. Sounds good, Wire. Well, I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one, and I hope you feel better. I will catch you next time. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, take all these out. Ooh, I just realized we're coming back in. Didn't like Flynn. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. I don't know if these can be aged, but I'm certainly going to try. My gut says no. But my heart says also no. But, you know, science has done weirder things. So. For right now, we'll just drop them all off in here. Okay. If they age, then they age. Okay, and I believe this is our preserves room. Drop all that off. There we go. Nice. Okay. We had some other stuff to get from that, so back to the fish shack. Alright. Pop into here. Oh, excuse me. It's been a long day. Gonna go ahead and move these as well. And I guess we'll come back and move all those. I would like to, instead of, you know, because the reason why I'm like spreading out the production instead of just like one shed each, I'm trying to like put it into multiple sheds, is so I can get it all done sooner and then get it all combined into like one or two places for me to collect from, you know? Let's go ahead and put all that in there. Let's see, lavender extracts, perfumes, essential oils. Yeah, this shit's gonna be cooking for a while. Yeah. Let's go and take out the broken items. There we are. Okay, let those keep cooking. What does this need for production? The SCOBY still? I guess we should go pick some up. We'll swing by Pierre's. At this point, no. But I don't think it is. I don't go to Grampleton. I don't feel like it's causing any more issues than anything else at this point. At this point of the playthrough, there's ultimately so little time that I like intense diagnostics trying to figure it out. It's not really worth it. Like, it'd be better for me to just basically reboot the game than it would be to try to figure out like what's causing issues. If I had to guess personally, I did notice that the game had a lot less issues when I turned off the Children Grow Up mod. I think that's my guess as to what's causing a lot of issues. But I also don't want to get rid of it, you know? Because I happen to really like that mod. Even if the dialogue is very strange. I like the aspects, or I like the idea of it. It's one of those mods where I think if it got a little bit more TLC, it'd be fantastic. That's so we can redesign the shed later. Yeah, I mean, I like it too, and I mean, I could be talking out my ass. You know, it could actually not have any problems whatsoever. Um, so you know, take my words with a grain of salt. Um, but you know, that's my hunch. So it's kind of where I am with it. Okay. There we go. Kind of trying to make like a natural looking path, you know? There we go. Put that right there. Hey, PMS, how you doing? Welcome on in. Since that one's so close, we'll just do it like that. How's the night treating you so far? Got those points still. Let's see around here. Not randomly, not random. Yeah, it's trying to randomize, like, you know, some kind of some middle ground between randomized and also still planned out. Sleeping, like in here. Oh, you got a day ahead of you tomorrow? Make sure you get the rest whenever you need it. Appreciate you lurking, of course, as always. But you know, sleep is mucho importante. I don't even know why I'm designing a path up here. But I am. Like, this entire area went unused. Which is funny because if I go in here real quick, look at all these resources. Yep. I'm not going to bother, but that is a heavy resource cave. I fucking hate that totem. The snow is also not helping for what it's worth. The snow is definitely, it's kind of making it worse. There we go. Okay, there we go. I actually think that looks fantastic now. It is satisfying. You're not wrong. Yeah. I just don't want to have to go drop everything off. I don't have a need for resources anymore. You know. Like it's crazy to think about, but like we're good. Quick, I'm gonna pop into here. Just wanna. Nope, no golden goose egg yet. Since I'm here. Hope everyone's doing well. And we bail out. Think it's time to cycle the day. Actually, I did think of one more thing we could do. It's what I'm good at. Finding more shit that we can utilize. Yep. Okay. So we're going to take out every iridium level stone. put that back. Alright, any in here? A lot in here, really. Okay. Get rid of those. 79 of these. That's how many I'm going to put in there. Okay, real quick, we'll know to come back for those. But I want to kind of do this in one trip, you know. An endless backpack mode. You know, it's funny. I'm surprised that hasn't already happened. Or if it has, I'm surprised it's not widespread. I imagine it's one of those things where, like, it's probably not difficult to code. Or, you know, it's a case of, like, there's a mod that exists, but you have to tinker with the settings. But, like, you would think someone has already been like, you know what? I'm tired of backpack limits. Now, I'll say, I probably wouldn't use that mod, personally, because, as I've found, some limitations are not a bad thing. But I would, you know, I would like the possibility of just carrying the world on my back. Alright. And 100 of those to finish off. And there we go. I think if someone coded a decent infinite backpack mod, that would be top of the list on Nexus. I would hope so. All right. Take things back out in order. There we go. Perfect. And there we go. I think I'm going to go ahead and take these bars back with me, though. And then it's day cycling time. Because we got nothing else to do today. As I said, tonight's going to be the night of sunrise, sunset. Sunrise, sunset. At least a little bit quicker than usual. I know I'm probably like repeating myself there, but it's just because I feel bad. Inventory is a top activity. Amen. You gotta know how to handle your inventory. You gotta know how to handle your storage. Hey there, Claire. You know what? Where is it? Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Can you make this? Unfortunately, I don't think I can. No, I'm not very equipped in the ways of modding. I could put it back here in the corner, but I don't want to forget about it, so I think instead put it right there. And I think this is Lydia's room. Just for right now. There we go. I don't know why. I just decided that, you know what, they needed a little bit of decoration. Don't want to get swept up in design right now. Don't want to do it. Today we need to go check the beach. I wish I knew anything about Stardew modding. I wonder if I could... If I had the capabilities, I wonder if I could pull off an infinite backpack mod. I feel like coding it in theory wouldn't be too hard. In theory. That being said, it'd probably be incredibly difficult. Because there's a difference in theory and practice. Okay. Robin is done today. First things first. To the beach. Oh! Oh, that's right. No, I was about to say we can, before any weeds destroy our field here, we can get a clock here. But I was waiting until after we get the blue coral just to be safe. Pretty sure it's blue that we need, right? Yeah. I'll keep coming back till we get it. So, from here, we're going to go up to Robin's, get her to start building another shed, because why not? Then I think we're going to change the layout of, or the design of a couple of our sheds, but otherwise, just be ready to kind of cycle the day again. Where's my can of paint? Curious. Ugh. Sorry about the yawn. It's been an exhausting day. Okay. Nope. Oh, I bet I know where it is. After thinking about it for a second. It's right here. Yep. Don't ask me why. I couldn't tell you. But it's right there. Alright. Mosey on up to Robin's. Get the next shed built. It's funny. Oh Jesus! I keep building more sheds, but we have like 5 empty sheds right now. But I just kind of want them ready to go, you know. I'm gonna pass out so hard after stream, I think. I might need to make some coffee in a bit. Okay. Let's see. Those are in place. That's in place. Nothing along here. Go ahead and put that down right there. There's the next shed. Bada bing, bada boom. Do we need this? Just a little bit. Okay. Oh man. It's the plight of Saturdays for me. I love raid leading on Final Fantasy, obviously, but the process is is very draining mentally. It's one of my favorite things to do, but good lord. Damn. I don't think we can redesign that one, unfortunately. Because the problem is, like, from what I've gathered, the pathways being underneath the shed is a problem, you know? Oh well. That just means that these, oh fuck, these definitely need to have their design changed. Okay, over to the spirits. Oh. I feel like it's the corner piece it's referencing. That upper corner? I wonder. Okay. Ooh. That's not the design we want then. Let's make this one like that, and this one, oh. Let's try just taking out that. Yep, that's what it is. It's that fucking upper corner piece. Got it. We'll turn this one into the cafe looking one, I think. Because this is the little home or little shack. Yeah, look at this. It's a cute little shack. Nothing too fancy. I think this is probably the most generic building we've got yet. But I mean, I think it's cute. Yeah, exactly. Cute. That's exactly what I was aiming for with it. Okay, we'll make this one. That. There we go. Damn. Yep, till that back one is taken care of, those are probably just going to have to stay like that. Which I guess is fine, ultimately. So, go ahead and clear that one out. And now... mosey on in here real fast. Can I even take all this out? Not really. Okay. Got a raid here from Top Humu? Is that how you say that? Okay. Shout out here. More inventory needed. Right, that mod would come in handy right here. A shout out to Top, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. Show them some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in. Top Homo? Is that how you say it? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We try our best with our little farm here. Welcome on in. Okay, good deal. I'm just making sure I got it right then. But hell yeah. Thank you for the raid. What'd you get up to tonight? Right now we're just kind of over preparing the farm, killing time, waiting on perfection. Unfortunately. 7-hour Stardew stream. Nice, hell yeah. Hope you had a good time with it. Okay. We're in the middle of a very highly modded perfection run ourselves. Okay. Oh yeah. It's probably like my 3rd or 4th overall, and this one has the most mods that I've ever dealt with, and it's causing issues. But I'm staying the course. How do you get what's in the back? You don't. That's the joy of automate, Donnie. You don't have to. The chest will automatically retrieve what's ever back there, and then load it up from the front. Let's see. Aha! So, pickled items we can age. It's dried items that we can't. Ooh, hold on. Take these back out then. To continue the science experiment. What about stinky tofu? Yep, stinky tofu can be aged. What about kimchi? No. Good. Take all these out. Okay, put the wine in, stinky tofu. Wine, pickles. Okay. Alright. Stop it. Jesus Christ. Never had it start automatically loading something up before. Alright. Load those in. And do I eat tofu? I've tried it one time. And I'm going to level with you. I don't think it's for me. Yep, absolutely we do. Right there. There's the full list of everything we're using. Not in load order, but that's because Stardrop takes care of the mods, the load order for us. Gives you every mod that we have installed, links to it on Nexus, so on and so forth. Okay. There's no way to get it to move forward that extra little bit. Yeah. I had it before with ramen. That was the way I had it before, and I didn't care for it. I'm sure I would, if like it was prepared right, I guess, for lack of a better term. If it was prepared right, I probably would enjoy it. But you know, until that day comes, I'll pass. So if we can't age these, then what we've learned is nothing. What we've learned is we can go store these away in our sell chest for later. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, nope. Give me that back. Okay. These casks, I guess we're just going to store away for now. No need to keep them on our person. We're not making another prismatic aging room just yet. We don't really have the resources for it either. Well, no, we kind of do. We could, but do I want to? Do I really want that many sheds just for aging wine and food? It's not really, because it's not really needed either. Like after a point, it's just redundant. Oh yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I try to be thorough because, you know, I if there's anything during this playthrough that people want access to, I want them to know exactly where we got it. Except for the better chests mod. I do know that that one was taken down, and I do need to add that note to the spreadsheet. It's like the only mod I'm using that that no one can get anymore. I don't know why it got taken down. It operates well. But it is what it is. So, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you so very much. I normally keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. Alright, let's see. Are we done for the day? We might be done for the day. We don't really have anything to do. Should I fill these gaps in? I feel like I probably should, right? I originally wanted to keep it to where we didn't have to, but I think at this point, it just kind of looks incomplete and silly. Yeah, let's go. Why should you? For my peace of mind. There's really no reason why I should. It's just more of like looking at it. I'm just kind of like, why did I leave those 4 rows undone? But yeah, let's just go ahead and do it. I have the resources, so why not, right? I guess. I don't even know how many kegs is that going to be? No more than 50 for sure. Boop boop. Boop boop. Down the line. Okay. Alright. By the way, if anyone needs to raid and run or raid and lurk, because I know it is late in many places in the world, especially here in the States, absolutely feel free to. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Otherwise, we'll be here for another 3.5 hours. Does that sound right? Yeah, 3.5 hours. Might finish winter at this rate. It's very possible, since outside of me doing silly things like this to kill time, we don't really have much to do. I do need to replace all these iridium kegs with prismatics at some point, because now they're mix and matched, and it looks hideous. Cool. And I'm starting to think I might not have made enough kegs. We'll find out. There we go. And then, I think it's fine. There we go. Keep going. Don't stop. Oh. Ooh, this is gonna look perfect. That is perfectly lined up. I love it. Did not intend for that. Decorate your house. Oh my god, I would be an awful. I'd be an awful decorator here. There's no way. Oh, I'm so bad at decoration. I just kind of stumble my way into it with Stardew. It's like, so the whenever Insanity and I play Minecraft together, as an example, I'll take care of the structure. I'll build the structure up. I'll build the bones of the building. Interior design's all Insanity. I can't. I'm awful. Stardew, it's only possible because it's like, here's some preset decoration, basically. You know, I know what all the carpets look like, kind of deal. Alright, and we cycle the day. The week resets, which means it's time to give out some prismatic shards, baby. Oh! Stretching it out. Oh. Oh man. Stretch, hold it inside a little bit. Okay. Let's get to it. Can't gift the kids, that's okay. You always watch out for me. It's very encouraging. Aww. I love Claire. She's precious. Okay. Let's see, what we got here? Oh, night market's coming. I don't think there's any new paintings in year 4, is there? I don't think so, but we're gonna go anyways, at least once. If I can tell that it's not a new, if I can tell that it's not a new painting, then I'm not gonna bother. Within 2 hearts, she's yours. I can't believe you're stealing my wife. You couldn't even wait for the playthrough to be done. Oh, what a monster. All right, there we go. No, it's okay. Claire's worth it. I'm happy. I'm happy that there's someone else that now appreciates Claire. I think Claire's incredibly underrated.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Saphira. Good to see you. Good evening. It is evening. That's it. Yes, good evening. How you doing today? Okay, let's pop into here. Got to go visit the witch and then apples. Okay. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I know you've been looking forward to getting to have a little drink ever since you've had the twins. So absolutely. Hey, there we go. Maxed out with Licto. I admit I may be hypocritical at times. I'm too set in my ways, I'm afraid. Wow, admitting it is the first step. I do agree. I think Claire is mature. Not as in like, old. But I say that, well, I love like all the romance options ultimately. Like I understand, while I disagree that some people are like, man, Sophia seems too young. I disagree. I get it. I disagree. But compared to everyone else, even like, yeah, the old but not mature NPCs, Claire just has that like that poise to her, like she has that mature poise. And I think she is meant to be a little older because there is a cutscene with Martin where she basically goes like, I'm too old for you. Not to say that, she's old, but like she's like, I'm not like 20 years old kind of deal, right? I imagine if Claire had like a set age, I would have probably guessed that it's probably like my age, like 30. So that would be my guess there. And I think that's a big selling point to her. It's the way women reject guys. That's funny. That is how she rejected him. She was like, you're one of my friends and I'm too old for you. And he was like, oh, okay. Hey, Sammy, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Have a bottle of pepper schnapps. Hey, well, hopefully it doesn't come back to bite you in the morning. Hopefully you're one of the types that doesn't really get hangovers, Well, hope you had a good time with it. Okay. There you go. Apples. 2 hearts to go. More like 1.5. We're making progress. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and head back this way. But yeah. I'm definitely glad that this playthrough we got to romance her. She wasn't the original plan, obviously, but I think it definitely turned out for the best. before I pass out in street for a second night in a row. Hey, I get it. I've been there. But absolutely. Go get you some rest, Sophia. Thank you for checking in. Always good to see you. Hope you sleep well. Sleep off the schnapps. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. Glad you got to enjoy yourself tonight. What was the original plan, Sophia? So, funnily enough, no. Because I always marry Sophia. I've married Sophia like 4 times. By the way, folks, there's an ad break coming up in a minute. It's a 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour, just so you're aware. I've married Sophia like 4 times now. I've seen all of her heart events. I know her whole story. And she's probably my favorite NPC overall. I just think she's adorable, and the story is so sad. But I approached this playthrough with the mentality of I'm not going to romance her. And at first, the temptation was there. But I thought that we could romance Camilla the Witch finally. And that was my plan. Now, I know what you're thinking. If you follow Stardew Expanded. Punk. The developer never said that Camilla was romanceable. And it's been stated that that will happen in the Castle Village mod whenever that comes out. And yes, I understand that. The problem is, I mixed up Camilla and Scarlet, Sophia's best friend. I read Scarlet was now a romanceable character, and my brain went, oh fuck, it's Camilla. So yeah. That being said, I'm glad Scarlet is romanceable now. Did not mean to bump the mic. Apologies. Hopefully it didn't fuck with the quality. I'm glad Scarlet's romanceable now because I think she's a great character and gets introduced way too late. But yeah. So the original plan was Camilla. After Camilla was off the list, then it came down to Claire, Scarlet, or I think I was considering Alyssa from Ridgeside, the daughter of the mermaid, the singer and all that. I was considering her and Olivia. I think Olivia is very underrated. So I was considering a lot of options. I landed on Claire because I just felt like she never gets to shine. And a lot of comments that I've read about Stardew Expanded are people saying that, like, not a lot of people, but people that have romanced are saying that it's like their favorite romance. And I don't know if I'd say it's my favorite, but it's definitely up there. I think she's a great character overall. Okay. All right, one more heart. Raphael gets finished this week. Let's fucking go. All right, Esmeralda is not in here. That's fine. Beverly Hills. Oh, yeah, she is. And I'm all for it. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Is Esmeralda not around today? This is the problem with Esmeralda. Finding her. Helped you with the stuff. That's true. She is fucking loaded, isn't she? That's the thing too. If you marry Olivia or Sophia for that matter, you're marrying rich. Because Sophia owns like a world-renowned vineyard with Blue Moon, the Blue Moon Vineyard. Like, there's a reason that bottle of wine she gives you like 7+ luck. It's because it's the best wine in like the world. So, yeah. So while she is a simpler, like, she's not splurging. She's still loaded, she inherited, you know, you gotta figure her inheritance too is probably through the fucking roof. Esmeralda. All right, we're gonna check the shop one more time. If she's not in there, that's fine. We'll come back later. No. Okay. Well, in that case, Meha has one more heart to go. Amy has just about one heart to go. This week should finish them off. This week might finish off Apples. Raphael will be finished this week. Andrea and Lydia and Esmeralda are really all that's left. I don't really think Lydia counts. And Salvador. Okay. Our kid's birthday is coming up. We'll give him a prismatic shard. I'm not worried about it. Okay. Well, let's go see Andrea. Oh, real quick. I need to remember to do this. So we can get a buff from our statue to increase our friendship with people we talk to. So... Oh, it wasn't today. Man, what? Should be around 45. Oh yeah, Olivia's definitely in her 40s. I mean, she's got a full. Her son is a romance candidate, so no doubt. And character, if that is about Kenny Omega's return, yep. Zip it. Watching it tomorrow with my crew. Let's see here, Andrea. That's what I thought. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm watching it tomorrow. Okay. Roughly, probably 2.5 star hearts left with Andrea. All right. I think that's all we can get today. Craft every item, ship every... These are so close. Okay. Anyway, oh, excuse me. Last thing we need to do is we're going to go check the beach. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't think we're gonna grow any crops in the spring. I might take the seasons off to just kind of focus on getting things done. Especially now that the golden clocks are in place. Alright, nothing here. Back home we go. Oh. We're so close, dude. Okay. I think it's time to cycle the day. Keep it going. As always, not my ideal thing that I would normally do, but there's a reason why we're doing it. So, moving on. Ugh. Crops are time consuming. That's the thing is, so crops are time consuming, but more than that, is it worth it for us is the problem. Like, look at the cash stack. Is it worth it? We're at 38 million. I guess if I wanted to try to hit gold cap, it could be worth it. Which is an objective that I'm considering. All Alright, there we go. Give the wife a little kiss. You know what? Let's go. Let's go ahead and give Lydia. This is Lydia, right? Yep, there you go. Give her a shard. Okay, let's try. Yeah, but all my money comes from artisan goods. Animals are a good way to make money, though. Especially if you go full tilt in it. Hey, Red Caster. Good to see you, bud. I hope you feel better. You know, do what you gotta do to take care of yourself. Always glad to see you, but you need to go get some rest. Absolutely, make sure you do. Gotta take care of yourself first and foremost. Yeah. Hopefully it's just a passing thing, and tomorrow will be better for you, man. Sorry to hear it. Pop in here. Take that out. Oh, just went down the wrong pipe. Oh, we're good. Are the kids already on their way? Holy shit, these kids move fast. Wait, it's almost 8 o'clock. I guess that's on par. Yo, Meha. 83 points. You gotta be shitting. He's done this week. There we go. She's done this week too. Tomorrow. All right. Yep, look at that. Up next is apples. We love apples. Andrea and Esmeralda. Okay. I think we will grow crops in the next season. I was thinking about it. And what we'll do is it'll just be all rhubarb seeds, you know? All rhubarb all the time. Okay, we're gonna go up to Ridgeside. Grow a ton of rhubarb. Grow a ton of, if we get to the summer, we'll grow watermelons, not maybe starfruit. I'll have to weigh the costs. Okay, there we go. Because I think of all the spring crops, it nets you the most profit. And there's no reason to diversify at this point of the playthrough. Alright. Where do we need to go? Down here to see apples. Let's plant the rhubarb, throw it in the kegs afterwards, set it, forget it. Sounds good, Anonymous. I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. I'll catch you next time. Always a pleasure to see you. Hope things are going well for you. Okay. And there you are. Alright, we're so close with apples. There was an artisan item that was good for. No. I mean, it's rhubarb wine. That's all it is. It's like, I don't think I have any available right now. But, let's see here. Here we go. Rhubarb wine. At the iridium quality, it's 1.8 or 1800, more or less. And the only comparable crop in the spring that I can think of. Well, real quick, we'll look at ancient fruit wine. Ancient fruit wine, if you were wanting to, if you had a farm of that already going, it's really good, obviously. But thinking seasonal outdoor crops, ancient fruit wine isn't the play there. The only one I think that is comparable is cauliflower. And then you're looking at cauliflower juice, which is not good. Or, like, it's fine, obviously, for the price point, but it doesn't compare to the rhubarb. While I'm looking at this, Star fruit wine, 6,300 compared to watermelon. Interesting. Same amount of time. Same amount of time to grow, but starfruit beats out watermelon. I wonder if the value in watermelon is the fact that you can get the larger crops, which would end up, you know, you'd have more wine. Food for thought. Anyways. Off to Amui after we check the beach. You know what? Monster fruit. This isn't going to be the premier wine, but yeah, okay. Monster fruit, iridium quality wine. That's good shit, but it takes, even with the speed grow, it takes like 20 days to grow. Aha! We're done. We're done here. That's the last actual foraged item that we needed. Hell yeah. Ooh, low frame rates, okay. There we go. Well, technically, I guess you could say that, the Aquamint tea is technically a forged thing because you got forged the Aquamint. Monster fruit is from the Stardew Expanded mod. Yep, Stardew Expanded. It's once you get deep into it. Oh, Robin's done working on the shed, and Gus will be selling a recipe today, hopefully. Let's go get her building a new shed. First things first. Come in here. Take that out. And then we'll go to Amui once we take care of these two things. Okay. Yeah, monster fruit is part of the Stardew Expanded mod. It's a rough crop. It's a rough crop to get your hands on. Takes way too long to grow, but the value is insane. All right, frame rate catch up. Construct farm buildings. It's shed time. Let's see. We got one right there. Time to get one right there. I think we only have 3 more spots to go. Oh, excuse me. Planted 15 crops. Oh yeah. The first 15 parsnips of the playthrough, or whatever I ended up planting. Because I know it didn't give me parsnips off the bat. It was like, here's a nectarine tree, and I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? And I felt bad using any of the, like, so we have the pear tree right here that's been here since the very start of the playthrough, fun fact. Same tree. I felt bad using it because I was like, that's not fruit that I've earned. Or like selling it, so I refused to sell it for like 3 years. Well, yeah, it grow nectarines obviously, but like, you know, they grew in the summer, so it's basically like, here, we're starting you off with a long-term investment that you're not going to be able to utilize for a whole season. Which is fine. Like, it's supposed that's the kind of the gist of the Frontier Farm. It's tree based, you know? So, all right, and there we go. He's done. Now, if I recall right, there it is. The last two Amui recipes for cooking specifically. I specify, because we're missing 3 crafting recipes that we don't get until Esmeralda is maxed out. So, frame rate. Where the frick is she? Looking at my farm to see if she's there. Nope. It's kind of ridiculous how she just disappears. Kind of makes befriending her a real pain in the tuchus, as the kids might say. Whoa! Hiya, K-Donna. I'm a human again. Ta-da! Well, I at least become one whenever I enter this cave. It seems the magic here has grown a liking to me. I like the magic and flora here too. I gather seeds here sometimes. Oh, my clothes? Nah, I don't think I need clothes. The magic clouds that cover my body never seem to fade. The fluffy thing never seems to leave me, and I don't mind. I'm gonna start a new fashion trend. You'll see. What a fucking dork. Alright. There we go. Goodness gracious. Okay. Well, there's Bianca. Where the fuck is your mother, dude? Good lord. What's a guy gotta do to get on Esmeralda's good side around here, you know? Check in here again. Nope. Alright. One last shot. Did she suddenly appear in here? Nope. Alright. Next up to Gus's. Oh, frame ready. Come on. Let me see map location. That's the thing. I do. Amui doesn't have a map. So, it works for everyone here. It works if I look up in Richside. It does not work in Amui. Yeah. Trust me. I wish it did. All right, let's see. So during the winter, the recipes are apparently random. Let's see if they are in our favor. Nope. I'm okay. Fucking cooking, dude. Anyways. Excuse me. Okay, Amui salad. Amui mash. Boom. There we go. Amui salad. Boom. There we are. Love to see it. You love to see it. Okay. Well then, what do we need from here? Let's see. Just the golden egg, aquamint tea, and the 3 crafting recipes. Oh, and then the cooking recipes. Yeah. Golden egg, aquamint tea. We're almost done with that. Let's pop into here real quick. See if everything is done. As I said, I'm trying to get, yep, everything is done. I'm trying to get things moved a little early this time around. Alright, so we don't have to worry about that shed now. I doubt everything in here is done. I think I set it up to where this place is just like processing constantly. Let's see. Okay. Yep, that'll be processing for a bit. Let's go ahead and add those in. Okay. Up here. Some peanut iced lattes, dude. Strawberry mead and ale. Eventually, you know what? Give me most of these strawberries. I'd like to see what it does with roses. Go. Okay. There we are. We're looking good. Take these syrups out. Dude, it does not like how much I'm running shit in there. Too bad. Not changing my ways. Overproduction has got us this far. It'll carry us to the end. All right. Let's go ahead and drop these off. Okay. Oh, frame rate. Please catch up. Thank you. And now to the farms. I'm going to check for that golden egg. I will check for it until there is no reason to check. Still no golden egg. I'm betting it's going to be when Mary, Mac, and Witch are maxed out. Which they're half a heart away. Okay. Let's pop into here. How's the aging process? Ooh. Yeah, it's not as rhubarb wine to break down. We don't want to age it in here then. Which means we want to go to the other aging hut. Hey, Timmers, thank you so very much for the resubscribe. That support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much, man. No, you never got to do that. Always just glad to have you here. Thank you very, very much. Okay. Let's see. I think everything is taken care of down here then. So, back home, we hit the hay. Just hope that tomorrow we can hit up Esmeralda. Okay. turn out the lights early. I hate doing shit. If it's any consolation, on the weekends, you're not supposed to do shit, you know? This is the time of the week to not do a fucking thing. 1 second here. I needed my water. I feel a little dehydrated. I fear that the weather is about to start fucking my sinuses 5 ways to Sunday. I hope I'm wrong. That whole, you know, big ass storm rolling this way, yeah, it's not looking forward to it. Real quick, I want to confirm that I've got the right day. I'm pretty sure it's Mondays. One moment here. So that is Forage of Ferngill. Okay. See here. You gotta be shitting me, dude. Mondays and Fridays. That's why I was like, this math doesn't feel like it maths out. Every other Friday, and we just passed another Friday, I believe. Yep, we did. And there was also the night market. Oh well. Every other Friday, Gus sells another recipe. I fucking... God, I hate some of these mods. Tiny Dusting. Yeah, I've been there before. Sometimes that's how it is here. What I've learned is with my weathermen, I guess. If they say that we're gonna get fucking slammed, there's like a 99%, or not 99, but like a 90% chance nothing is gonna happen. If they say that we're not expected to get a lot of inclement weather, whatever that weather may be, I brace for the worst. I don't know. The moment they say you got nothing to worry about, I worry. Or they're like, oh, it's just gonna be some rain. All the winter weather that's coming in is gonna be north of us. I'll believe it when I see it. All right. So let's go max out this friendship. So as a heads up, with the knowledge that I now have, we probably are going to get through year 5, and it's just going to be literally going to sleep, getting up on Mondays and Fridays, and then going to sleep again, you know, because it looks like all these recipes I got to do a full year to get access to. It's on phones. It's a bit crazy. Damn, they got those phone weather update capabilities and decided we're gonna hit you every time we even think that you might be inconvenienced. All right, that kid is done, and that kid is done. Perfect. Apples, one more heart to go. Then it's Andrea with 2 hearts, Esmeralda with way too many, and whoever the fuck Salvador is, I know who he is. It's their father. I don't have access to him yet, so. We're so close. We're so close. Okay. Well. Let's see here. I guess let's go hit up Esmeralda. And otherwise, nothing to do today. Got a load of cash up to help with the community for their freaking time. You went all out. You were ready for the worst, and then not even enough snow to cover your car. Hopefully those preparations will pay off for, later situations, though, because winter is it's not over yet, Come on, Esmeralda. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Where is your mom at? Like, in theory, she should be around here, right? She wasn't in there. I'll check every building. Fuck it. Nope. No. Pop into. You have to. You have to pay on the spot for heating. This is where the American in me kicks in. That's just not part of your power bill? That's wild. Pay as you go cards? Oh. For heating? Oh. I understand. So oh, hey, there's Bianca. I understand that HVAC systems are more of a really not even just a US thing. The West Coast doesn't really deal in HVAC. But pay-as-you-go cards, if you default on a payment, that's so fucked up. It's temperature control, I feel like, personally, is a basic human need. Like, people die in the cold. People die if it's too cold. Same goes for heat. Struggles. It's absolutely disgusting. Yeah, fuck that. Good on you and your community for helping to combat that, but it shouldn't fall to you. that's a failure on the government level. Like, holy fucking Toledo. I have no words. It's just like, ugh. I'm running around here looking for goddamn Esmeralda. She's nowhere to be found. I have no clue what that even says, Steven. Alright. Okay. Let's go check for the golden egg, I guess. Otherwise, if Esmeralda isn't around, we got nothing to do. So for that, go this way. Okay. Not much, just pushing through perfection. I try to make a point of not butchering other people's tongues. I don't want to do them a disservice, you know. We're just working on perfection, cruising along. How are you doing? Yeah. At least you and your community try your best. It's I don't know why I'm wanting to kind of round this out. There we go. Okay. There we are. But yeah. It's a fucked up situation overall, you know. All right. It's time to cycle the day. I think so. Check these. It's almost done in here. No, I'm afraid not, man. Not comfortable doing it. I don't want to say things I don't know. Don't want to butcher another people's tongue. I don't want to be insensitive, you know. It's just how I am. Okay. Good here. Yep. Yep. I guess we just cycle it. Another day in the life. I'm really annoyed about just now seeing that there are recipes that need to be bought on Fridays too. This is a mod that I do think ultimately, if I were to do another perfection playthrough, I think this one would get cut. I think it would. I don't like the concept of here's some recipes, but they're only available on a certain day of the month, essentially. Not even just like, you know, you can only buy all of them on Mondays. It's there's one available on Monday. Like, that is annoying, to say the least. It's one of those, like, if you had a fucking spreadsheet or you had notes on that, like, you know, way ahead of time, would it be a bad deal? No. But, yeah. I did not. I'm going to start off by going to Imui. See if we can find Esmeralda early in the day. We might see about finishing or doing what's his face's cutscenes. Okay, other set days recipes. So with the mod I have, Forge of Ferngill, which adds in like 3 or 4 different mods. Much Ado About Mushrooms and something else. It adds in a ton of different forage, as we've seen. If you look here, you know, half of these mushrooms, I think like almost everything over here, half of these mushrooms, the coral, shit like the seaweed, it's all added in from that. And they've made cooking recipes. And what it ultimately boils down to is, yes, every day, or every Monday and every other Friday, specifically every other Friday apparently, there is a specific cooking recipe that you can buy from Gus. Monday is also a bad day because that lines up with Community Center Day, which means you have to be in the saloon ready to buy it the moment he goes to like walk out or wake up in the day. Because once Community Center Day starts, he's up there, and then when he comes home, the saloon doesn't seem to be open. He just goes straight to bed. So yeah. The end result is I'm probably going to have to go through all of year 5 just to buy cooking recipes. Yeah. Things are too spread out in this game? Yes. It's a fault of the mods. Again, easiest fix in the world, just make it to where you can buy them whenever. Setting specific days on when to buy cooking recipes, that's almost worse than the RNG of whether or not Gus goes out to the island so you can buy tropical curry. That's fucking stupid. And I just... yeah. Yep. So, on the cooking list, all of these, except for these two, these are things I've actually already cooked. No, not that one. This one, and one of these other ones. There's another one I've cooked that's not appearing. Oh, the Mariners. Those are things I've already cooked, but for some reason aren't showing up. I might have to cook them again. Yeah. Definitely a headache. For the recipe. Right, God. He takes his sweet fucking time to head out there. Like, see, that being a hang-up of the, that being a hang-up of perfection, it still sucks, obviously, but I'm fine with it. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is kind of deal. But everything else on top of it, I don't know. Like, I think as a mod creator, making your mod a headache for players just seems like one of the dumbest things you can do. It's just me. Apples is good. Esmeralda. Andrea. Okay. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. And I think we're ready to hit the hay. Oh. Okay, Donna, I just finished reading an epic adventure tale from a faraway land, and it reminded me of you. You're one of the bravest people I know. Stay safe out there. Click. Okay, well, thanks for the flattery. Don't really think it does anything for me. I guess I could hire Robin to make another shed. Before I do that, we need to get some things cleaned up here. Hitting perfection isn't like, I know I keep saying this, but hitting perfection doesn't mean like the end of the playthrough, but I want it done. is the thing. I want it done. I want it off the list. I want to just design some cute little sheds, work on the mini games, you know, beat the game and flesh everything out on my own terms. And I want perfection done first. Okay. Hi there. Okay. Where is the normal shed? I skipped right over it. Okay. Oh, can't even build that one there, so can't build that one there. So put it right there. Okay. That. One second here. Check something on my phone. Apologies. Ugh. Alright, there we go. And I think we're ready to cycle the day again. It's kind of where we are, you know. Okay, everything's good in there. Yeah. I guess we should check on our slimes, actually. This room's going to be full. Yep. Golden retriever meal, my baby girl. 50 golden retrievers meet up. That's fucking insane. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Whenever you go, I hope you have a good time with it. I bet it is amusing chaos overall. Yeah. It does sound adorable. A corgi meetup? Dude, corgis are so fucking cute. They're so fucking small. That would be insanely adorable. Fuck yeah. Real quick here. I'm gonna save myself a future fucking headache. And we're gonna take these out. Okay. And take that out. For the future, whenever I do this plan, I think just setting up the front line is probably the way to go. Ooh, they're breeding. Oh yeah. All they do is talk. This is just a bunch of yapping. Sounds like it'd be an absolute wild ride, though. All right, the blue slime hut is looking good. Yeah, but your golden retriever is absolutely adorable, honestly, Sammy. The pictures, I imagine, only do her so much justice. if I were to get a dog, a golden retriever would be pretty high up on the list. Okay. How are we looking in here? I guess I can go ahead and take our iridium quality stuff and move it. Get it moved over to the next location, you know? Okay. 1 second here. I need to check something else on my end. Apologies. I hate doing it so much, but you know. Okay. Alright. Go ahead and come up here. Alright. There we go. Sounds a potato. Over here. Oh, do you still get to see the dog at least, Katie? Hey, MJ, good morning to you. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's the day treating you so far? Spanish, what? Want a chill pup? Oh, okay. So she's the one you take to the office. Does she acclimate well to it? Okay. All right. Come check in here. Everything's done in here. Go ahead and take these out. Oh, hell yeah. I think my, the only dogs I've ever had, you know, while I've been able to form memories, have all been like mutts, essentially. I don't know them well off the top of my head anymore. My mom would. My dad too, for whenever he was around down here. Okay, and I think we're good. She's useless. That's awesome. Yeah. The pets rarely serve their intended use, don't they? Straight up, she's useless. Oh man, that's good. Good deal, MJ. Glad to hear it. Okay. All right, and there we go. Go and get this slime producing. Those refused to rescue. Why would they like? Would they just not think that your environment would accommodate them well? Is that why? I didn't know people. Well, I guess it makes sense because you know if you're taking in a rescue, they don't want you to. Yeah. Apparently that worked. Ah, okay. Yeah. Like. It's one of those things where I get it from their end, but also like you'd have the dog with you. It's not like you'd be leaving the dog to their own devices, you know? I guess I should maybe I should try to attend the night market. Not that it matters at this point. Okay, golden egg is all we're missing otherwise. They're not entertaining application. Huh. That sucks. That's like I get it, but like, you know, it's one of those things where the rules kind of backfire on themselves, I think. Because the rescue would be going to a good home, you know, but They're pedantic. Okay. I think... ready to cycle the day. Actually, no, that's right. We said we were going to go to the night... Can I go to the night market and see what the painting is? I'm certain it's one I probably already have, but you know. Let's see here. Go to the beach. By the way, there's an ad break coming up in a minute, just so folks are aware. It's the usual 3-minute ad break that happens once every hour. Oh. Yeah, we already have that. I don't even know what it's called, but I know we already have it, right? Okay. Desert. Calico. Really thought Calico would be it. All right, we'll go check it home. Just live. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, you clearly take care of your pets, you know, and like that's the thing is, I mean, on one hand, this means that you've got the girl that you got now, unless you were in a position to. There it is, Solar Kingdom. All right, we do already have it. Unless you're in a position to, you know, have both dogs, obviously. But upside is you have the one you have now. But the other side of it is, you know, that's a dog that, you know, you would have been able to treat right potentially, you know. And you were just declined because of their own dog shit rules. You know, which, you know, makes sense, but, you know, there's room for them to bend. Do you know what I mean? Because not everyone's situation is like a fucking black and white one. Change my girl. Yeah, exactly. Like it I get you, because you know there are pets that genuinely deserve a good home, and to get declined for that kind of shit, that just sucks. Okay. I guess we're ready to cycle it. I'll make sure Esmeralda's gift was today. Yes, it was. All right. Next day. Made like a typically this is the most progress we make in the stream, more or less. Like typically right here would be like the end of the stream, but because we're kind of blitzing through the days ultimately. No. We should bake something together soon. Absolutely. I'm gonna turn on my heater on in a moment. Toes are getting cold. Did I ever get mail about? Yeah, okay, I was about to say Sunny. Ooh, Sunny is a great. Yeah. What about, why are we even looking at this? I know exactly what I'm going to give them. It's the fucking prismatic shard. The fucking millions of them that we have. Why was I entertaining anything else? Okay. Off to Amui. Didn't mean to bump the desk. Apologies. Alright, Esmeralda, if that is your real name. Jesus Christ, the forage here is getting a little insane. I'm gonna clean it up. Not even my community, but I'm doing my part. Alright. Wait, is it Raphael's birthday? I think it is. Yep. Hey, happy birthday, dude. Okay. Now, do we need to give him anything? No, but I figured, again, it's the dude's birthday. Okay, come on. Aha! There we go. Halfway there. Whoa, oh. Living on a prayer. Okay. Well, with that done, let's check around real quick. I guess there's no sense in checking on the golden egg. We kind of just need to let that happen. We can come up here and get out our ancient fruit. And I'm probably just going to throw it in here. Fuck it. Make a quick batch of ancient fruit wine. There we go. Hell yeah. Most of that went into the what's it called, casks? The prismatic ones. Okay. Let's see. She's working on that one. Hell yeah. Very happy geese for 2. Okay, month 16 geese. Only 1 golden egg. Oh no. That's not what I want to hear. Oh fuck. I need the snow to catch up for us. There we go. Oh, that's not good. Well, shit. It's just the way of the road, isn't it? Take out the stinky tofu. Damn, that monster fruit wine is worth a small fortune. Well, I said if it's iridium quality, we're taking it out, we're moving it on over. Red Rover, send it on over. Okay. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this. Okay, what have we got in here? Some pickles are done. All right. Let's, while we're here, I guess, might as well check. Maybe we got lucky. I don't think so. Nope. You know what? No harm in it. Let's get another goose going. Why not, right? Ooh. All right. Okay, there we go. And now, let's see if we get the, oh, not the increased hearts from chatting bullshit. Apples will be done at the start of the week. Andrea might be as well, and then that would just leave Esmeralda. I really wish Esmeralda and Salvador weren't on the list. I would like to pretend that Salvador is at least not. Because sometimes mods do add NPCs that are not on the friendship list. That being said, I do not have such hopes. Or, not have such beliefs. I have hopes, but not beliefs. Like 95% sure he's probably going to count. The problem with that is he's nowhere to be found. So, yeah. I wonder if I... Yeah. There he is. Dear God. kiss. Hope is the last resort. Amen. Greetings. I've enclosed a package, an item of arcane significance. Use it wisely. Thanks. I'm level with you. It's getting deleted. Okay. That's the thing about this perfection run at this point. It's a lot of hope. A lot of hope and a lot of cope. Hey, Zarinder, welcome on in. How you doing, bud? See it? Yeah, it's snowing. It's snowing in game. Let's hope it doesn't snow in real life. Which is a distinct fucking possibility. Oh no. I'm gonna be right back. I think it's snowing. And if it is, I need to go call Harvey inside. I'll be right back. Come on. Okay. There we go. Yep, she was outside. It's not snowing yet, but it is raining and it's cold. It's another one for Twitch bingo. You have successfully ejected the streamer indeed, Zarinder. But how are you doing tonight? How's it treating you tonight? E-Scarp holding you up for perfection? Deep Dark. Man, that must be an addition from one of your E-Scarp editions, because I don't remember that whenever I played. Or it could have changed. 1 second. You know, could have been an update to E-Scarp after all. Okay. Some more Warhammer stuff. I'm doing pretty good. No complaints. You know, we're just chunking away at perfection, you know. The snorted source. Okay, so it was an add-on. Gotcha. Well, hell yeah. Hopefully it's something that you'll ultimately be able to access sooner rather than later, you know. Okay, we need to refill that. You can cast spell. Ooh, okay, cool. That's pretty neat. So I have to go outside frequently throughout the day whenever I'm taking care of the property. And snow makes my job very difficult. It makes it very, very difficult. So, yeah. And then when it melts, everything becomes a swamp, which also makes my job very difficult. So it's a net negative for me. I love the snow overall, but yeah. Okay. Well, if we get the friendship buff from the statue today, we'll go talk to the people we're missing. We did not. Okay. Otherwise, let's head on into town. We're going to see if Gus is selling a recipe today. I'm going to level with you. I don't think he is. But we're going to hope. Because what are we without hope? I'm going to sit right here, and we're going to wait. I've got nowhere to go. You know what? I'm even going to make a... Just pretend you're Morthal from Sky... Oh, God. Just reminded me that I got to get to modding soon. You know what? No, here's what we'll do. How you doing there, Gus? Can I sit with you? Here. We'll watch the game together. How about that? Because that's what he's doing right now. He's probably just watching... What? Jesus Christ. A lot of kegs just kicked off. Probably just watching the game. So why not? We'll vibe. Morthal. I know, right? I hate Morthal. Now I remind you about mod work. Bad luck chart tonight. It could be way worse, you know. Yeah. I got a lot to do. A fun update. From my personal mod implementation so far. I got new mountain flowers installed. They looked really good. That was what, like, an hour of work went into. Not that there's a lot of other mods I had to install framework wise, but I got some updated mountain flowers. And seasons of Skyrim installed, so the seasons are supposed to actually change. We'll see about that. Yeah, different colored mountain flowers, you know, looked really good. Oh, and apparently I have satchels and like backpacks installed, but I need to install alternate start so I can actually see instead of having to play through the fucking base intro. Can nestle in them before you go along with their rings off for alchemy. Monstrous, but exactly Zarinder. And yes, Eric, we're watching the game with him. He's probably watching, you know, some sports right now, and I'll sit here and watch it with him till he gets to that fucking cash register. Yeah, fascinating shit, isn't it? Let's go. Here, I'll fucking... What if I do it? What if I'm the salesperson and I'll just buy it from myself since you can't be fucking asked, bud. There we go. Mullet salad. Bam. Oh shit! Gotta find where this is on my list. Such weapons are effective with monsters they get close to attack. I agree. With our training earlier, I learned how to use them, and thanks to Clint, got the idea on how to forge them too. You're a fast learner, Raphael. I was surprised you were able to get the hang of it so fast. It's a tricky technique too. Oh, thanks, Clint. Had some experience with the basics, so I was able to grasp the idea much faster. Looks like an owl. I can see it. Oh, why, hello there, Kadana. How long have you been standing there? Oh, Kadana. Nice seeing you here. I just finished combat training with Marlin and learned some forging techniques with Clint. This early in the morning? Bud. Hello there, Kadana. Sorry, but I may have to go back to work. I've got a massive pile of orders to finish by this week. Thank you for the lessons, Clint. I'll visit again soon. Looking forward to it, Ralph. You're welcome to visit anytime. Marlon, Kadana, see you when I see you. Clint. The early bird catches the egg. Yeah, something like that. I have to take my leave as well now. I've got some adventurers returning from a mission today. Good training today, Raphael. I'll notify your father about your good progress. Oh, sure, Marlon. Thank you. Okay, Donna. Not find the statue it leaves. Yeah. So, have you looked behind any of your buildings? because I've had that happen where like there'll be like a row of space accessible behind my buildings, but I didn't check there until like a year later when I would just happen to be walking behind it for some reason, and it like fades out enough for me to see the statue. But otherwise, yeah, them hiding is not uncommon. It feels like. I feel like every other playthrough, it's very well hidden. It's either super hidden or it's like right in front of my house when I step out. Like it's either or. Okay, it's just two of us now, eh? Well, about to be you. I've got work to do. Maybe behind Grandpa's shed. Oh no. I could see. That would fucking suck. Hey, Kate Donna, since I'm already here in town, why don't we hang out for the day? I could really use the opportunity to unwind. I've been doing hard work since this morning. Well, it's still more. Well, I guess not. It is noon, isn't it? You're fine? That's awesome. 1 second here. I want to see something. Okay. So I have a list of my cutscenes that are left here, right? Let me find where it is in my personal Discords. Oh. There it is. This is the last cutscene with him because we can't get him to 10 hearts. Sick. Alright. Let's get to it. Well, let's go. I feel that, you know, I like using the statues as props as well. Especially stuff like the stone owl. Like, it looks really nice outside as part of the garden and shit. I got to do a little bit more with what we've got. It's too early. We should come back here sometime. I've been planning on visiting this town saloon for a while now, too. It's jarring how Amui cutscenes don't do the fade out then fade in. It's just like, black, alright, you're back. Now, black, alright, you're back. This place has traces of ancient magic. Interesting. Raphael and I strolled around town for a while. He seems to be relaxed for once. Whoa, the ocean. It's been so long since I saw the ocean. Ruby Island is surrounded by it. It's been years since we were home, so this is a treat for me. I get it. This is relaxing. Thanks for bringing me here, Kaydana. This is an excellent alternative to spending time in the saloon. The thing is, the saloon was open. It's past noon. Kaydana, I had a great time today. I can't remember the last time that I was this relaxed. Almost all the time, my mind's always worried or thinking about something. Stuff like the safety of everyone in the movie, my dad, my training, plan A for if an invasion ever comes, plan B, plan C, plan D, so on and so forth. I've always got a lot of stuff crammed into my brain, and I'm just stressed most of the time. But today, even just for a bit, my mind was clear and I wasn't worried about anything else. Hanging around with you seems to do just that. Thanks, Kaydana. Should I do it? Or I don't know how to do this stuff. Do what? I'm married. Sorry. I was just spacing out. That's all. Don't mind me. I had a fun day with Raphael. I'm happy that he seemed relaxed today. I don't like the implication that we were being flirtatious. Absolutely not. Alright. Well, that's taken care of. Let's see about cooking up this recipe. We might as well cook them as we get them, right? Okay. What was that? Mullet salad? Mullet salad. Boop. Done. Okay. Marinated mushrooms? No. Wait a minute. Hold the fucking phone. The Mariner's Elixir and the Witch's Elixir aren't cooking recipes. They're crafting. Why are they... What? I swear to God, this fucks with my perfection. Oh, bitch. I'm gonna be livid. I'm gonna look it up right now. Distant Lands, a small witch swamp expansion. I need to see. Okay. Okay. Alright, looks like I've got to download a objects file for later. Fucking cool, dude. Let me go ahead and get this up and running. Not to do right now, obviously. But... God damn. Open containing folder. Okay. Assets code. Okay. Got that up for later. So, the problem is, or was, these are listed as crafting recipes, but they say cooking. However, when you make them, they count as crafting recipes and not cooking. Do you have blue algae? I do. The problem isn't that I can make them, because if you look here, I have already made them. But in the cooking recipes, one's right here, Witch's Elixir, cooking. It says I've made one. It's grayed out for the cooking tab. Same with the Mariner's Elixir. They are supposed to be cooking recipes, not crafting. But for some reason, the mod creator has them listed as cooking. If you look at right under where it says the name of it, it does say it's a cooking recipe, but it's in the crafting menu. Now, obviously, so does the oil of garlic, but oil of garlic isn't in this fucking tab. It is. These two are in this tab, though. Yeah. This is one of those things where if you're not a perfection player, then... or you're not doing a perfection run, it's ultimately, it's kind of like, who cares? But... it's these little things, so he double flagged them. More or less, he double flagged them, but it's only counting towards one. Because as far as, so like, if I come over here to cook, there's no recipe. I've learned the recipe though. It's just a crafting recipe. But it's in the cooking tab. So my bet is that this is going to count towards perfection for cooking. We'll see. But for now, we've got our recipe today. We actually got to get one. People that we need to max out are maxed out. I have no clue what we're going to do about Salvador here. So we hit the hay. Yeah, the playthrough during the summer, I'm not going to play with perfection in mind. If we end up having a little extra time, it'll be like, you know, let's see how much perfection we can get done. Otherwise, it's a money playthrough and a harem playthrough. Who is Salvador? That's a great question. It seems to be Bianca and what's his face's father? Raphael. Bianca and Raphael. It seems to be their father. We have not met him. He appeared as like an astral projection to yell at Raphael, and we've not seen him since. Esmeralda is at least in the village. He's not shown up once. So why he's on the friendship list, I have no fucking clue. But if we max everyone out and he's still right there, you bet your sweet Bippy I'm gonna figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do about that. He might. Then I'm still gonna be pissed about the fact that they feel the need to interject more NPCs. I genuinely don't like when mods interject NPCs like unlocking a movie. It made sense. Like, all right, here's all these new NPCs. No more after that. Use that on him. Oh no, we have iridium level prismatic shards. That's all I need to give people. Hey, Vixie, good to see you. Welcome on in. How dare the day. It's snowing. It's probably going to be snowing for me too. It's raining right now. Save mine. Oh, the Star Drop tea? If I had any, I would. I don't think I have any though. It's not snowing bad for you, is it, Vixie? It's just a dusting? Tea gives a full heart. Are you talking Star Drop tea, or are you talking this kind of tea?
You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 and a third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning, because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 and a third chance, minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, if we used to go one-on-one, and then add 66 and 2/3%, I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
There we go. I hope that was worth it, Tibbers. Thank you for ruining the stream. This with all his made-up stats. That's Scott Steiner, a wrestling legend. Yeah, the Star Drop tea. I don't have any of that, unfortunately, Sammy. So if I did, I would, but I don't, so I can't. Sorry, Scott. Yeah. Think of all those numbers, girl. Right? Fucking indeed. And yes, that is why the redeem is 50,000 points. And there is a cooldown on it. But that is for my wrestling friends. Opinions on Charlotte Flair. That's a complicated one. But let's get into it. I think overall she's a pretty good wrestler in the ring. And you'll never see it come. It's true, Machiavellian. You'll hit me out of nowhere. I may need you to name a thing. I can name a thing. Whenever I'm stuck trying to figure out a name for something, if you hit that, chances are I'll name it whatever you suggest, unless I just really don't like it, which is rare. It's usually whenever it's something that's like almost offensive or just ridiculous, but that's not really a concern in this community overall. All right. But Charlotte Flair. She is very tall. She's pretty good. She, from a character perspective, personally, she is boring as hell. I've never entertained watching her. She is, in fact, Ric Flair's daughter. Yes. I won't say never. I'm rarely entertained watching her. She was put over as like God's gift to women's wrestling for so long that I just kind of like roll my eyes, like, because she's really not. Becky Lynch is objectively it's not fair. Becky Lynch is subjectively better. I love Becky Lynch. Most people do. She's great. Becky Lynch is great people. Damn, look at that prismatic water. Fun fact, Becky Lynch married to Seth Rollins. Another high-profile wrestler in WWE. But yeah. Otherwise, like, I'm not turning it off if Charlotte's on, but like, I'm not necessarily entertained. You know what I mean? Alright, do we have a golden egg? Show me a golden egg. Nope, no potato salad. I think in WWE, my favorite women's wrestler is Asuka. Yes. I love... new ostrich chick. If anyone wants to name it, feel free. Otherwise, I'll think of a very ostrich name. I love Asuka. To me, Asuka is the best women's wrestler to ever do it. And I would even put her in the top. Zarinder, all right. I would even put her in like the top 10 probably for wrestlers overall, like men and women. She is that good. She's good at everything she does. Her life story is insane too. She was like a graphic designer that became a hairstylist that then saw wrestling on TV and went, I want to do that. And she just happened to become one of the best ever. Like, I think she started wrestling when she was like in her late 20s, which is unheard of for women's wrestlers in Japan. And yes, that's why her hair is amazing. She is a professional hairstylist. She's amazing. You do not like Sasha Banks? What don't you like about Sasha? Nowadays, she's known as Mercedes Moné. She's in AEW. She's the one that got away. Because she is insanely popular. Yeah. She's about as loyal as a backstabber. Yep. One of her finishing moves is a backstabber. Yeah. Yeah, that's her character. Now her character is, her nickname is the CEO, which, you know, in 2024, at the end, turns out to not be a great nickname to pick. But she went from the boss to the CEO. Yeah. She's had a very interesting career. Fun fact, she is in The Mandalorian. She's had a very interesting career. And I think she's just now kind of like hitting full cylinders again. Because on top of filming for The Mandalorian, she then like broke her ankle pretty severely. She was on the shelf for over a year. The Boss is a good name. It is a good name. Isn't that like a Metal Gear reference as well? In your eyes, Carringer? Okay. Texan company made 16 people redundant. Jesus Christ, why are they just cutting people? It's at the start of the year too? Fuck that. Telling you, Vixie, make sure you're looking at your options for multiple reasons now, it sounds like. Oh, a week before Christmas is even worse. What the fuck? Alright. Well, I guess, get quite the package. Well then, I mean, if you're saying there's an upside. Why not? Okay, let's prep to finish off apples and cycle the day. We're probably gonna finish winter this year, just because there's not really, excuse me, there's not really a reason to. Well, I guess we can get the sheds built. Lay people off. Yep. That's true. Fucking, like, laying people off right before Christmas is one of the scummiest things you can do. Oh, yeah, but, you know, for all they preach about goodwill and everything, corporations don't care about, especially, you know, places like Texas, they don't give a shit about, you know, people's livelihoods. Yeah, especially in areas like Texas. I've got nothing good to say about Texas. Not everything against Texans, obviously. I have a lot of good friends that live in Texas, that are from Texas, and they're good people. But Texas as a state, some of the most backwater dog shit stances. Texas is quite beautiful. Yeah. It's the government that ruins everything, and I guess some of the people. Started playing this cool game. Yeah, it's a real fun game. Highly recommend. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Okay. Well, with that building. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's the thing too, is like the curse, you could find the curse anywhere, right? Okay. Like Tennessee, for example, gorgeous area. The forests we have, immaculate. I love it. Wildlife is great. Some of the dumbest motherfuckers in the world, though. All right. It's the way of the road. I can say that. I've lived in Tennessee all my life. I know some dumb motherfuckers. Unfortunately, some of them happen to be in my family. And I say that with all the love in my heart that I can muster after 2024. All right. Let's see here. I think we're ready to cycle the day. Yep, let's go. It feels weird doing this, I won't lie. And I'm going to keep complaining about it the whole way. This is modded. Yes, very extensively. After about the 500-hour mark in my time playing, I had to start modding, and we are now almost 1,000 hours deep into this game. So, yeah, doesn't invalidate a lot of the game mechanics, obviously, but there's a lot in my playthrough that you won't find in a standard playthrough. That is adorable. Oh, I love you, Claire. That being said, personally, I do recommend playing vanilla before getting into modding. Because I think the game has a ton to offer for vanilla. That's my take. always play as you wish. Okay. It's Sunday. Let's see here. Community Day, Lydia's birthday. If you look here on the list, I don't even need to look at the list. I know where we're going. Okay. And now, down this way. Let's see if we can hunt down Esmeralda. Hey there, little guy. Okay. Oh, Apples gets finished tomorrow. Let's go. Sounds good, Sammy. I hope you have a fun day ahead of you. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. Glad you're not snowed in. One smacked the other suddenly. Oh yeah, whenever they betrayed each other, yeah. The Bella twins are intriguing. I gotta move my heater. 1 second. The Bella twins are a relic of the Divas era, which a lot of people, deride, and they don't like. One of them get injured or injured the other. I don't think one of them got injured. So they're retired now. One of them got injured to the point that she probably shouldn't wrestle again, and the other had 2 children. And then I believe both are moms now. Yeah, the one that was injured just recently started filing for divorce, I believe, from her ex-husband, and Nikki Bella. Yeah, Nikki Bella. She was dating John Cena, which there is the reality show Total Bellas are about them and their relationships. Yeah, Nikki slapped the sister because Nikki was like kind of the star of the two kind of deal. But she was dating John Cena. They broke up after doing a proposal. It's Salvador's birthday today. Not for me, unfortunately. No. I have no access to Salvador, so that's unfortunate. Okay, I started yelling, "You can't see me" at her before she smacked her sister. No, she wasn't dating him anymore, but the fans still love to reference it. Like, I think so it was like a year or two before then, I believe. Actually, maybe. No, I think it was still a year or two before then. John Cena looked too much like... Fair enough, yeah. She does kind of have Pika's build. John Cena proposed to her at WrestleMania, I think the year before, maybe, or 2 years before, one of the two. And shortly after the proposal, after they won their match, like they were in a mixed tag match against The Miz and Maurice, who are a married couple. After that, he proposed to her in the middle of the ring. And they ended up not getting married because John Cena... I'm sure there's other reasons, obviously. You only know so much about these people's lives off screen. But John Cena will not have kids. John Cena does not want children. He sees it as his schedule is far too busy. He's committed to far too much. He would not be a good father. And you kind of got to he probably gets his fill of kids as it is because, he's the Make-A-Wish Foundation guy. Outside of wrestling, he has the record for most fulfilled wishes, period. Like, not the record for wrestlers. He has the record, period. And if that's not what he wants and that's not what he wants, I had to live without ever seeing their father. It's true. And then Brie Bella, the other Bella, she is, as far as I can tell, happily married to Daniel Bryan as he was known in WWE, and now outside of WWE, Bryan Danielson, one of the best wrestlers to ever do it. They are happily married, living their crazy flower child lifestyle with 2 kids. Yep. Just from within, don't they? Yeah, and it's funny because the fact that one was dating John Cena and the other was dating Bryan Danielson, a lot of fans, especially online fans, were doing the whole like they slept their way to the top kind of deal and like all that bullshit, which was gross because they were twins in the industry. They're gorgeous. They learned how to wrestle. It is what it is. Yeah. Like, they come from an era where, unfortunately, that's not saying they don't have skills. They obviously did have to learn how to wrestle. But they come from an era of WWE where the women were not valued for their wrestling skill, if you catch my drift. And the women had to fight to have any time on TV outside of their appearances. Exactly. They were divas. They were the divas there was the Divas Championship. It was shaped like a fucking butterfly and shit like that. They didn't change it to the women's title until Charlotte, Becky Lynch, and Sasha Banks got called to the main roster from the development area. And that's because at that point it was the whole, women's revolution kind of deal. WWE likes to proclaim with revisionist history that they championed it. They were all about women's wrestling. But what caused it was because the fans were getting insanely rowdy over it. Because the fans started to realize that, hey, especially after their development brand showed how good some women can be at wrestling, for your casual fan that wouldn't know, because if you don't watch like Japanese wrestling often, you might not know how good women could be at wrestling. A lot of fans saw that and went, hey, we want to see that on the main show. We want to see that more regularly. So between those 3 and Asuka coming up, WWE suddenly went like, yeah, we're taking women's wrestling serious now. We're doing it. We're leading the charge. They made a whole pay-per-view called Evolution, where it was all women on the show. They even had Ronda Rousey for her short time in WWE. They had her on there. And then they never did the show again. One pay-per-view. Instead of making it part of the cycle. One pay-per-view to say, look, we have an all-women's show. It didn't sell as many as we would like, so no more. Go too much of the way around. It popped up. Yep. I think that the one that you watched was the year that Ronda Rousey showed up in WWE. Yep. But yeah, women's wrestling is a very intriguing thing to me overall. I do keep a little bit of a pulse on it, because like I grew up in the era where it was a joke. Cut the rail. That was probably Hornswoggle, I imagine. Yeah. He occasionally pops up every now and then. Let's see here. Esmeralda's not here? God damn it. Yeah. There's a... So kick the shit out of Lana before she got into the ring. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Nia Jax is one that people really hate on. Which, to some degree, I get, because she seemed like she was really involved in the QAnon bullshit, but other than that, like, there was a period where she was a very dangerous wrestler. Now she's fine, but anyways. She was really entertaining in that Royal Rumble. She is The Rock's cousin. She is part of the Samoan bloodline. Which is another, like, people are like, she only has a job because of The Rock, which it's not true. She was just recently women's champion, too. She came back after being out of the company for like 2 years. Hi, K. Donna. Okay. And yes, she is huge. Wrestling is, I would say, my passion here. I grew up watching wrestling, and despite, like, I think I took like a 5-year gap where I just kind of really stopped. But I know everything that happened during that time. Overall, it's what, like, it's what I probably have the most knowledge of, like, next to, like, World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14 and some, like, music, Stardew Valley. Probably right above all that is wrestling. I know way too much random bullshit when it comes to wrestling. What? Yes, you're trained. No. Not tried martial arts. I don't do wrestling. I just watch it. I did try to get into amateur wrestling whenever I was a young warthog. And I did some damage to my knee, and that kind of put a stop to that for me. Hey there, Carell. Welcome on in. How you doing, bud? How's the night treating you so far? Okay. Which characters of WoW do you think would make the best wrestlers? Garrosh, Hellscream? Best wrestlers, Rexar. Rexar would be a pretty good wrestler. Leroy Jenkins, probably, because he is a real character in World of Warcraft now. Fun side note. I actually made Arthas the Lich King in whenever I bought WWE 2K22 on Steam. I actually made Arthas. I made Sylvanas as well. I tried to make Jaina Proudmoore. I wasn't really happy with it, though. And I made Emmett Silk from Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. So with some sports. Yeah, unfortunately, that's me with all sports here. As far as, like, I can't do it. But, you know, wrestling is my passion. You'd launch folks over the top ropes. So, you would think so, Vixie, but my height is actually, like, average in pro wrestling. 6'4", like, I'd have to, like, get wide, you know, like, get really built. 6'4", that's unfortunately not too tall. I think John Cena is 6'4". Okay. About wrestling, because my dad used to watch WWF religiously. Yep, there was the Attitude Era was very much like where everyone was involved. Like the world was all about wrestling. We've not seen numbers like that ever since, which is probably for the better anyways. The Snake. Was the Snake Machiavellians? Jake the Snake. Oh, Jake the Snake Roberts. Hell yeah. Jake the Snake's it's a fantastic legend. Okay. Favorite wrestler was the $1 Million Man. Legion of Doom. Legion of Doom was a great tag team, Tibbers. That's fair. Very iconic. Very prolific. Alright. Well, I think it's about time to cycle the day. Nothing to do. Wind you down for bed. Hell yeah, you know that's what we're here for. Absolutely. Just to double check here. Apple's done tomorrow. Andrea is getting up there. Esmeralda was not around today. Yes, DX. DX was a relic of the times. Yeah. Triple H and Shawn Michaels both. Fun fact. So there's a little, irony, I guess. So DX, D-Generation X, their whole thing was like being against authority, right? And like, you know, spitting in the face of the man and, you know, just being degenerates. The two main guys from it, Triple H and Shawn Michaels, they run WWE now. Like, not like the heads of the board or anything, but with Vince McMahon gone and everything, Triple H is now in charge of WWE, which, you know, is owned by TKO. And Shawn Michaels runs the development brand NXT, which everyone loves as of late if they're WWE fans. So yeah, the two guys who played characters that were against the company now run it. And thank you so much for that follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. There'll be an ad break in about 40 seconds, by the way, folks. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. Happens every hour. My sincerest apologies. That's the way of the road. Okay, let's see here. Let me catch up. Don't know how or why, but probably that's wrong. Used to get called Ollie Ox. Ollie Ox would be a great wrestling name in the UK scene, I bet. Thinking, even in his heyday, he was older than everyone else. Ooh, $1 Million Man? Yeah, like, he's come back for a spot or two, like, but he never really came back to wrestling. Like, I think after the late 90s hit, he just kind of dropped out. He went into, like, real estate, I think. His son tried to get into the business and did not work out very well for Ted DiBiase Jr. Let's see here. Let's see. Triple H had a heart issue. Yes, Triple H did have a heart issue. He has a pacemaker now. He had to abruptly retire, which was unfortunate. His last matches were like in a Japanese tour, wasn't even recorded, but, you know, just teaming up with some of his favorite guys that he trained, like not trained, but, you know, that he worked with in NXT whenever he was running that. And then it came out that he had a heart issue. So he didn't get to have a big retirement or anything. He just had to come out at WrestleMania, put his boots down, and say he's done. It was a very, very heartbreaking moment. Ultimately, one of the most prolific careers, one of the most divisive as well. Just ended like that. And he did have nice hair. Yes, he did. It's awesome. Triple H was in Terrifier 1? That's funny, because Chris Jericho was in Terrifier 3. Holding together. I'm glad you're holding it together, Kirill. Hopefully life, if it's not like, you know, if you're not preferring it to be busy, obviously, hope it slows down for you so you can kick back and relax some, man. Honky Tonk Man was a bizarre character, Vixie. Yeah, he was also one of the most prolific champions. Sergeant Slaughter. Yeah, Sergeant Slaughter. I never cared for Sergeant Slaughter. Like, Ted DiBiase I'm down with. He was a good character. Sergeant Slaughter was just eh. Sergeant Slaughter falls into the trope of that era where it's like, they're just like a bullet point of an idea of a character, right? It's kind of like, you know, like the Repo Man, you know, or the Magician, where that's their character. Sergeant Slaughter just kind of, I don't know, got more popular than them, I guess. And you could say the same about Ted DiBiase being just, he's a millionaire, but like, he was really good at it. But that was an era of like that, in not so much the 80s, but definitely the like early 90s was like the era of, yeah, Ted DiBiase was a good heel. And that's the thing. It's easier, or it's more valuable to be a good heel than it is to be a good face at times. Especially if there's like one dude at the top already. But like, for example, The Undertaker, one of the most prolific wrestlers, who I try not to think about because his career depresses the shit out of me these days. He started out, he was supposed to be a throwaway gimmick for the $1 Million Man's tag team. Like, it was supposed to be a gimmick that was done in a year, basically. Like, they were never going to use it again. But it got so popular Dude ended up with a 30-plus year career off of it. Yep. Roman was saying he was in remission. Yes, Roman Reigns getting to be getting to come back after he went into remission was a huge moment indeed. Roman Reigns has had a very interesting career as well. It was Cactus Jack, and then he brought in... Oh, okay, yeah. That was whenever he came in as Cactus Jack, and then Mankind, which is his most popular iteration of himself. And Dude Love. Yep. Yeah. Mick Foley he's a treasure. We love Mick Foley in this house. He's probably one of the most wholesome wrestlers to ever do it. Okay. Undertaker, is he bad too? Yeah, so like The Undertaker's career depresses me mostly for his choices for his last like few years where he just couldn't retire. Like he couldn't ride off into the sunset, and he kind of just kept putting out bad performances as a result. There's a few good matches in there. His last match was good, but the road to get there was bumpy. And yeah, otherwise, turns out he's a lot more aligned with Kane than we thought. Unfortunately. Probably not as much as Kane, but enough to where, yeah. But he's a Texan, born and raised, you know, and he's an older guy, so it's kind of like, it's unfortunate. I still love the character when I see it, you know. It's my foray into the spooky and the ooky. Yeah, Kane has done some insane shit on camera. Got thrown into a coffin by Shawn. Yep. Fun fact, that match with Shawn Michaels where he got thrown into the coffin, that also stopped Shawn Michaels' career for, I think, 2 or 3 years. Because he like fucked up his back royally. When he came back in the early 2000s, it was supposed to be just for a one-off match. Then he ended up having an insane run, best run of his career. That era of Shawn Michaels, like the early to late 2000s, perfect. If you want to see the best wrestling that WWE has ever produced, bar none, people might say otherwise, but bar none, is Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania, both matches. Best they've ever done. You could tack on Undertaker versus Triple H 2 and 3, which happened afterwards, so it was 4 years consecutively. And you got a real good fucking saga. Real good saga. Best, like, it's the end of the era saga. Best stuff they've ever done. I don't think WWE has produced better wrestling for their product, like better stories and everything. I don't think they've done better than that still to this day, personally. Remember when Undertaker threw him on top of the cage and thought it killed him? To retire then there? Keep wrestling. Yeah, so that match, that's the famous one. He was going to stop until someone was killed. They hadn't learned from Owen Hart. Well, so I think Owen Hart happened after that match. I'm not for sure they're on the dates, but yeah, everything that happened in that match was honestly insane. Like Undertaker wrestled it with a broken ankle, and then he jumps down from the top of the cell into the ring on said broken ankle. He broke it that day while he was training. Mick Foley told Taker to throw him off the top of the cell, nearly killed him. It turns out that wasn't even the worst fall that they had. Like, so that was a rough one, obviously. But the one that Mankind took through the top of the cell into the ring was actually worse. Owen Hart was a year later. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was before then. When he fell in, the original plan was that it was supposed to kind of like slowly shift and kind of like he was supposed to be able to roll into the ring, but the whole thing collapsed. So he just right into the mat. And the chair came, like there was a steel chair up there and it came down with him and hit him in the fucking face. But like if his body had rotated, like, because if you look at it, the choke slam's pretty weak. He doesn't get high up with it. Like, it's very weak choke slam. But the thing is, if they went all the way with it, Mick Foley probably would have landed on his head and he would have died. So, yeah. But like, chair landed right here, caused a tooth to go up into his nostril. He was knocked out on that second hit. Like, the moment he hit the mat, he was knocked out cold. And that's whenever you see Terry Funk get involved, it's literally just him buying time. And like, he's basically like, what he's telling Taker is that he's buying time for it. And then that's when Taker fucking choke slams him so hard he falls out of his shoes. And then Mankind woke up and they kept wrestling. And the one of the funniest stories, gross or sad obviously, but one of the funniest stories is that Mick Foley has said about it is that like afterwards, whenever they find, like after the match, when they go to the back, Mick Foley's sitting there. They're both in the medical area, and he looks at Taker and goes, "Hey, did I remember to use the thumbtacks?" And Taker looks at him and goes, "Mick, look at your fucking arm." And Mick Foley's arm is just covered in thumbtacks, and he was so fucking out of it, he had no clue. Yeah, that match I've watched a lot. It's a rough sport. It is. Like, I understand it's a lot of pageantry. It's a lot of, it's theater. It's theater with athleticism. People go, oh, it's fake, whatever. But it's rough on the body. It is incredibly rough on the body. What they pull off is insane. Brock Lesnar launched Rollins into several tables yesterday as well. Okay. 6 hours after the adrenaline wears off. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That sounds about right for them. Yeah, and it's like, that's the thing, is like, that's why a lot of wrestlers never want to take time off, is like, because your body gets conditioned for wrestling. That's not something like running the ropes hurts, because it's just like, they're basically just very taut wires. Like, they don't really bounce off of them too much. Running the ropes hurts your back. Hitting the mat hurts your back. Everything about it, your body's hit. It doesn't matter how much padding there is, Go get a plywood sheet, put like 5 comforters on top of it, some light padding, and then throw yourself back first onto that. And it's going to hurt, and that's what they're doing. And when you take time off, your body loses that kind of conditioning. So that's why a lot of guys, like, they wrestle in worse shape than they should, because it's easier than your body, losing that kind of conditioning. I'm going to say fuck work tomorrow, just get head start on vacation. I mean, Machiavellian, they've done it to you enough, right? Where people have just said fuck it and not came in, so why not? Times you can see it. Yes, there's some times where they're selling an injury. They want you to believe that they're injured, but there are other times where you can very much tell. When Dudley Brother was afraid of going up the top, was staying like 30 feet on the tables and resisted Undertaker's choke slam, almost killed them both. Yep. Sounds about right. Yeah. That's the thing, is like, you gotta have trust. The wrestlers got to have trust in each other. That's what it is. It's having trust that you're going to do what you're supposed to do, and the person you're working with is going to do what they're supposed to do. And the moment there is like that disconnect, you could have moments like that where, someone could almost die. Yes, exactly. They're cushioned, but they fucking hurt. And yeah, I think, just tell him you're feeling a little sick, Machiavelli. It's a little too cold. Okay. Legit Red saying you only let people you trust chokeslam you? Yes. Because if you're the person getting the chokeslam, your job is to jump up and start throwing your body. The person doing the chokeslam has to know how to guide you to where you're just landing on your back. Because if you over rotate, you'll fall on your neck. Chokeslam is one of the safest moves you can do, but you got to trust each other. You know. And that's the thing with a lot of wrestling. There's a lot of wrestling moves that are actually incredibly safe to do if all the members involved trust each other. You know, like for example, when the guys, when someone gets on top of the turnbuckle and jumps out of the ring, jumping 10, 15 feet out of the sky onto a bunch of guys, like, for one, sounds kinky. Two, it's a catch. Like, it's super safe, and that's why you end up seeing like 5 guys all crowded around. It's it's a silly spot, but it's safe, right? Okay, that's what was said of it. That's how safe they were. They go out of their way to break character to keep someone from injuring themselves. No. See? Trust fall gravity. Yeah, it's like, so that's actually one of the incredible. I promise at some point I'm going to get back to cycling through the days here, but you got me talking about wrestling, so here we are. That's the thing about Shawn Michaels and Brett is like they hated each other so much, but they worked well together. Like they had trust with each other because neither man wants to like fucking hurt the other one. They just hated each other. They legit did, but you can't work together if you don't have that trust. Should sleep like an hour ago. Sounds good, Machiavelli. Go get you some sleep, bud. I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. Get through that last day, man. Then you're on your vacation. And we'll catch you next time. Okay, that is true. You started it by ruining the stream, Timbers. It goes back to you. There we go. Speaking of wrestling.
Goodbye, Little Willie and Aussie Open. Mwah! And good night. Bye.
Yeah, like, it's all a trust. That's the thing, is like, there's so many moving parts to professional wrestling. Like, and that's why I love it so much. On top of like characters and everything, I just love all the ins and outs of it. I love how it works. I love the theatrics. I love the pageantry. I love the athleticism. I love the violence. Because, let me tell you, from my foray into deathmatch wrestling, which WWE does not do, AEW does sometimes, like, shit like, hitting a guy with a light tube, throwing a guy into a bed of barbed wire, that's not fake. They rig it as much as they can. It's not fake. That's really violent. And it's so much fun. It's so much fun. But yeah. I love wrestling. Little Willie's a little naughty. Yeah. Yeah, it can be. Let's get moving. Let's at least check around for the day, right? Yeah, that can be pretty naughty. Alright, let's see. Check the statue. Hey, extra friendships for speaking to people today. That's exactly what we wanted to see. I need to be checking that statue regularly. Yeah. God, I love wrestling. I'm going to watch some wrestling tomorrow. All right, Apples. Hey, Apples is done. Silly little Willie. That is true. That's just being playful. There's varying degrees of little Willie. Okay, and now let's take this over to Umui. I'm just saying, there's varying degrees. Yeah, if you're using the term Little Willy, there's a flow chart. From naughty, insulting, or just being playful. It's a skill. It's a skill. Alright, let's see. Is Esmeralda in here? I swear to God. You bitch. Alright. You know what? Oh, Andrea's not done yet. I know Andrea counts. Once Andrea's done, I'm gonna check. Balding game. The funny part is, I guarantee that was not an autocorrect. That's just... Moon Booty didn't know what to spell. How to spell Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Corel, absolutely, completely understand. Go get you some rest, bud. Thank you for popping in. It's always a pleasure to see you. Hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time, man. We'll be right here. Moon Booty, yeah, she's great. We love Moon Booty around here. Oh, we're so close. Looks like next week. All right. Well, with that, okay. We'll take a look around, see if our sheds are in production and all that jazz. You like jazz? I do sometimes. And then go check, see if Gus has a recipe. Oh, it's community day. Oh shit, fuck. Drop all this. We gotta rush to Gus's. Go, 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 go. What a time to not have a horse. Of course, of course. Out of my way, Carmen. My kids are just chilling in the middle of town. I'm not going to talk about how weird that is. Oh, shit. God damn it. All right. We're restarting this one. Kingdom for a horse. It's funny, I could get the horse stable at any time, I just never have. I bet he doesn't have a recipe, but I'm still just restarting the day. It's not like we had anything to do, right? As you want, run. As you should. That's a very appropriate theme for the running there. Oh. Oh, okay. And now we play the waiting game. Everyone's favorite game. Let's see here. We got posts in the shout chat. Oh, it's the snow. I should go see if it's snowing here. All the cats are inside, so it doesn't really matter. It said it's snowing, but I went outside. It was definitely raining, so... Save your little house. You're right. I like to believe that it is snowing, and I'm miserable at the thought. That's real. Okay. What do you think Claire says to everyone else? You know, whenever we don't show up to community day, they're like, what happened to Kay Donna? And Claire's like, oh, you know, they're already in bed for the day. Don't mind them. And it was sleeting. It'd be Narnia in the morning. Yep, that's how it goes every time. Yep, I got a feeling. I'm hoping that instead... So tomorrow it's supposed to be too warm for it to stick or anything, but I don't trust that. Okay, here we are. Then we'll go give Apples their gift and Andrea, and then we'll look for Esmeralda, and that's the day. You realize she had extremely cold beans. Back to the house. She stood on my bare feet with ice beads. Oh. That is exactly how a cat does, yes. When my cats come in from the rain, they rub all against my leg. It's like, great, I wanted wet legs, thank you. She's sweet to me. You're getting real close to Claire, huh? Alright, come on. You better have a recipe or I'm burning the saloon down. No recipe. I'm burning the saloon down, dude. It's done. That restart was for nothing. Anyways. Let's go see Andrea. Then Apples. Oh, you know what, Lydia? You're not maxed out yet. There you go, champ. Oh, it's her birthday. Oh, shit. Have you ever seen a bear? I saw one yesterday. That's wild. Hey, I remembered it's my kid's birthday. Someone's arson around. Good lord. You know what? Amen. Oh, I got stuck there. Yeah, it's Gus's fault. That's what he gets for leaving the stove on during community day. Okay. It's like trying to pay for a balloon on free balloon day, you know? The fact that my heater's on and I'm still feeling cold. Well, it's only 34 degrees out. It's still not there. Marinara stands on my porch. When he's stirring up his spicy marinara. Yeah. Oh, good lord. I don't think I've ever had spicy marinara sauce. I've had, like, you know, a little, I guess, zesty marinara sauce. Apples is up here dancing. There you go, Apples. Okay, let's see if we get an Apples cutscene if we walk out here. I knew it. She better not be an NPC. I don't think she is. But Apples has a little girlfriend, dude. Meep. Meep. That's so fucking cute. Oh, I've got no idea, Vixie. Potentially. Okay, I don't see Peaches there. Okay. Other Junimo Peaches visit Apples. Peaches' friends say Apples do good job growing starfruit friends. Use magic to grow bigger starfruit. Maybe other friends visit Apples soon? Peaches tell other friends Apple make new friends. You pat Apples. Meep. Pink apple would taste like. Her name is Peaches, Surrender. Also, don't eat peaches. We can't eat Peaches. She's adorable. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Over to the movie. Maybe today we'll find Esmeralda. Frame rate, please. Jesus H. Christ, what is happening? There we go. It's like I've got to pause for the game to kind of like catch up. Could have been a pink apple named Peaches. True. You know what? Fair enough, Zarinder. You got me there. You know what? This is on me. You know what? That's on me for being reductive. You know what? It's fair. Yes, they are. I mean, yeah. Lady named Porsche wouldn't taste like an engine, would she? Well, I'd be a little concerned if we're you know. I guess that kind of depends on the implication of that statement. Anyways. We'll go ahead and say fair enough. Okay, damn, everything in here is done. That's what we love to see. Everything in here, I guess we're still making our way. Same with right there. Okay. Oh, let's go ahead and head out this way. We don't need to worry about anything in there ultimately. I just kind of want to take tabs. Not going to bother with in here. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Alright, pop into here real quick. See what we got. Some kegs still in production for 6 hours. Not done up there for 3 days anyways. Alright. Let's take a trip on our favorite rocket ship. A few seconds to go from 0 to 60. Probably a new personal record every time, too. Your life is over in a blink of an eye. Oh, man. I didn't even think about that. Oh. Still not duck day, apparently. Still waiting on this fucking golden egg. The golden egg should not be on the shipment list. I'm just saying. Okay. Oh, this is... I went in here. This is not what I'm looking for. This is our production shed. Or for our gemstones. For those that haven't seen it, by the way. Welcome to our... Jesus Christ. Welcome to our gemstone shed. Isn't it lovely? Alright. Moving on. Fiance. So to be received in our way. Aww. That's adorable and very smart on your part. Also, I need to come back in here. I realize some of the things in here will not produce or will not go into production here. The dried items. The umabushi and the brined stuff might, though, so we'll put those in. There we go. But hell yeah. That's an amazing gift, honestly, Vixie. Welcome to our Jesus Christ. Exactly. He's ours. Alright. Let's pop into here, see how things are looking. Oh, my nose. Jesus. Oh, some stuff to pull out. There we go. If it's iridium quality, it's getting sold this season, more or less. Outside of our kimchi, that's just going to get probably sold as is. It's already worth way too much. Some watermelon wine. Hell yeah. Oh, did not mean to, bump the mic. So like it was a person's name. Which one did I say was a person's name? Oh, kimchi. Yeah. You know what? Fair enough. You know, you're absolutely right. The more I think on that, it does sound like I said someone's name. If there's anyone here named Kimchi, my apologies. You have a fantastic name. Yeah, that's unfortunately a natural pause for me. Alright, cycle the day on. Moving on to the next one. I think I gave Andrea her gift today, right? Well, that's the goal. It's a cozy stream, but we also come here for the laughs, hopefully. Whenever I can manage to be funny. Has to be someone out there named Kimchi. I know there's a drag queen named Kimchi. It's your middle name? Kim is? Chi? Kimchi? Which one? Alright, real quick. Where is Andrea? Andrea's almost done. And Esmeralda. Okay, today is going to be a great day. I can feel it. Is that worthy of a clip? Alright, Kim's a great middle name. Chi is a great middle name. Kimchi, you know what? I'll say it's a great middle name as well. Yes. So if you do exclamation point clip, what it does is... There. Okay, hell yeah. If you do exclamation point clip, all it does is take like anything that happened 30 seconds before that moment and clips it. So if you ever want to clip something on the spot, you can just do that. Okay. I don't think it works for all streamers, but like I've specifically set it up. The someone get this kid moment is probably the best moment of this playthrough, honestly. Realizing that these kids were going to be infecting my friends list. Get things down to the second. That's fair. That's fair. I'm very much the same way typically. Moseying on in here like I own the place. Someone triggered. I said to my friends, someone get this kid. Oh, yeah. It's a natural phrase. I mean, it makes sense as a natural phrase to me. Okay. Someone's got to take care of these fucking kids. Alright. I guess we're going to go talk to Andrea just to work on her friendship. But otherwise... Because I think if we talk to her enough this week, then we don't even have to give her a gift next week. Let's find out. Oh, we'll just go up this way. I'm coming up. That's all I know there. Alright. Down here. Yes. Select the proceed. Then yes, Vixie. I want the world to know. Oh man. Okay. I guess, I guess we move it on. Hey there, Bowser. Welcome on in. You gotta let it show. Fair enough. We do. We're gonna finish winter this stream. I've decided. Unless some reason we get really hung up, we're finishing winter. We're finishing winter. I want to finish Andrea as a friend. And yeah, here we go from there. A snowball? It is the time of year for it. There we go. Hung up like a phone bit already. Oh. Did I hang something up? Tomorrow's Feast of the Winter Veil. Yep. This is one of those moments where I've lost track of myself. Oh, if we don't get... Oh, okay. Fair. Yeah. Yeah, if we don't get hung up. Yeah. I don't think we will, though. Yeah. So, ultimately, because we're going to have to cycle through all of the fucking year 5 as well. Year 5 is going to be a lot of us... no, I don't want to buy that. Year 5 is going to be a lot of us maybe doing some decorating and doing holiday events. That's it. I guess doing some light crop work. Okay. Alright, so it's like 22 points of friendship. Fall over on the steps of my house, thanks. Don't want groceries. Yeah, like, just go away, you know. Yeah, we're using the weather to do business. That's great for, you know, the people who are working in it, right? Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, like, yeah, we want people to be driving in the snow. Fuck off. We need to go to the desert. So I'm going to plan ahead. I know. Crazy thought. We're going to plan ahead here. Okay. Desert is right here. Well, at least it's a fun sponsorship, you know? We love Storm in this house. Alright. It's locked, opens at 9 a.m. I'll wait. No, it's okay. I'll wait. Just copping the squad. It's funny because you can sit in the game, but you don't ever sit in cutscenes. They just kind of have like you stand next to the chair. All right. Don't worry about it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, it should be good. Let's see here. The blue agave. Yeah, it still doesn't even come close. Agave in the spring, 297, 242. I don't think agave juice or pickled agave, 1200 versus. Yeah, no. I still made the right decision. Okay. I've never had rhubarb, actually. Huh. Yeah, like the plant looks cool, but I've never had it. I hear it's like very tart, isn't it? Don't worry about it. Okay, there we go. I don't know how many seeds that is. Crunchy like celery and raw and softens and sort of mellows when cooked. Interesting. Very interesting. Color me intrigued. I'm gonna go ahead and take these out, by the way. It's true, Mike. It could be a Marmite situation. You're not wrong. I'm prepping for future seasons, is what I'm doing, by the way. If it's not obvious, prepping ahead. Call me a doomsday prepper, I guess. There we go. Okay. Twiglets are there. Tree grits with Marmite flavor. I've never heard of Twiglets. If it's got the Marmite flavor, I imagine I would hate it. Marmite sounds like something I would hate. Yeah. Oh man, my fucking nose. Jesus. Ooh, we can turn this into essential oils or pickles. And there we go. We're going to take these, we're going to pickle these elsewhere. Someone's trimmed a shrub, chopped the branches, and doused it with Marmite. I imagine that's for people who, like, really, really like Marmite, and they just kind of want to, like, you know, have a little taste of it every now and then. But, like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. You know, the don't knock it till you try it crowd. Nah, I can knock things without trying it. I think I'm a grown lad. Show the gods. Yeah, I just yeah, I'm good without. For the people that love it, I'm sure it's amazing. It's immaculate, I'm sure. I'll never know. It's kind of like, so don't get me wrong, like, I'm all for, like, trying new things, right? But there are just some things in life that they have such a reputation that I don't want to cross that bridge, you know? Okay, Gonna go ahead and take care of what's in here. Kind of prepping for the end of the season. You know, real quick, might as well, right? There we go. Yeah, we got a few ducks at max. Okay. Yeah, that's a genetic thing, huh? So you've got the gene that is not down to clown with cilantro or coriander. That's fair. I don't think that I would care for it. I don't think I care for it really either. Okay. Huh. Maybe it's a recessive gene, you know? Alright, frame rate, catch up. Okay, let's gather all these up. You know, it's interesting. I'm okay with dark chocolate. I'm not huge on it, but I'll have it. I'll have it. It really depends. It's like migraines. Huh. Oh, that's really interesting. Yeah, I like it from time to time. I prefer it with a little bit of like, oh, did not mean to bump the mic. Apologies. Hopefully that wasn't loud. Like with like a little bit of salt or something salty. Really love dark chocolate with like just a little bit of salt. I think that helps cut the flavor for me. Okay. Ooh, wrong shed. Healthy in moderation. Yep, for sure. Yeah, that's one of those, you know, if you're not having too much of a good thing, yeah, have a little. Treat yourself. Ugh. Frame rate, please. Okay, put these away. The honey jars as well, because there's nothing we can do with them. Okay. First up, we head into here. Our funky shed. Get our spicy mayo going, dude. Okay, throw those in there. Take out the tofu. We gotta go turn that to stinky tofu. I suppose I could just smoke it too. It's gonna take forever, actually. Yeah, no, it's gonna take forever. Discovered raspberry leaf tea. Actually benefit those who have been helps with the hormones and positive nonsense. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Is that something you've been partaking as of late, then? I didn't know raspberry leaf tea was a thing. To induce pregnancy. Goddamn. Like when the baby's late, kind of deal? Alright, skip over these. Thanks, champs. That's fair. Like if you're doing something for your health, like that's a matter where, you know, taste is secondary. And after a while, like you're probably just gonna get used to the taste anyways. Like it's not gonna phase you after a bit. It's the hope, at least. Okay. Mosey on back into here. And throw our milk in here. I think we'll throw... Where is it? We'll throw half of this milk in here. The other half we're going to put into our one area. Okay. Put all the feathers there. All the normal eggs go in here for production. And all the not so normal eggs go in here. Okay. I'm going to take out these, turn these into century eggs. Okay. These positive birth outcomes, not the body prepare for labor. Yeah, okay, I got you. That's neat. You learn something new every day in this stream, I swear to God. This isn't only a cozy, you know, slightly vulgar place. It's also very informational. Get some yogurt going there. Alright, and now to the beach. Frontier Sands. Cafe is insane. Yeah, I think during year 5 we're gonna hopefully like actually design the cafe too, like to put like a little like sitting area and shit like that, because I really want to have it so like, you know, you can have a cup of tea, yeah, put like a little thing of iced lattes on display or something. I really would like to do that. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Go ahead and get these in here. With the nature of what we're doing here, I'm actually going to take these back out. Do you play Little Nightmares? I think I've heard of it, and I might have it. Someone might have given it to me, but I've never played it. No, hear it. Okay. At least 2 Junimos in the cafe. Consider it done. There will be 2 Junimos then. I think we're going to put it in here for the essential oils. It'll get added somewhere here down the line, you know? Are they good games? Are they fun? If they're super creepy, probably not up my alley, but I am always intrigued, you know? Say good games? Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, and sure, okay, hell yeah. I think people have mentioned it before. It's something I'll keep an eye on then. I want to say it's on my wish list. Tim Burton's Earliest Fiends. You know, we have Lewis and Morris in this game. I think we'll be okay. Pointed yellow coat. Not off the top of my head, no. Ooh. Let's go see if we can find Esmeralda today. One more time, and then we're going to cycle the day. She might be around, she might not. We'll have to see. Okay, I found that if she's here, she's in either their house or she's in the workshop. By the way, there's an ad break coming up in a minute, just so folks are aware. Last ad break of the night. Okay, there we go. Usual 3-minute ad break, but we'll be right here. Chase with a farmer who is searching. Oh, so it's one of those, like, there's some tension. Okay, I got you. Alright, cycle in the day. Gave out our gifts for the week. Esmeralda is the last person. Vixie, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. That support always means the absolute world to me. Yeah. Think ready to get to the Christmas party. Merry Winter Star, Kadana. I brewed a special blend of caffeinated green tea. You're the best gift of all. You hug Claire. Aww! Babe, here's a shard. Merry Christmas. And you know what? With that energy, let me go give the kids... I'll go give the kids a gift as well. Merry Christmas, Lydia. And then, Orion, we're going to see you in like a month, dude. Merry Christmas. Probably sooner, honestly. I'm probably going to be working on Skyrim modding tomorrow. On the wrestling sideline. Oh, I'll always allow wrestling sidelines. Okay. Oh. Thanks, Marnie. It's actually really useful. You never gotta thank me for that. Wrestling sidelines are my pleasure. Oh, frame rate. Come on. We have good luck today. Shame I don't think it's going to affect our gifts, but you know, we can hope and dream. Okay. While I'm thinking about it real quick. I'm going to come over here. Take out this hay. Take out... Do I have any grass starters in here? I thought I would. Did I put them in here? Right here. I'm gonna go put these grass starters down in the other farm too. Okay. Over to the farms. We're also going to talk to Andrea today. Make sure our friends on this farm are taken care of. There we go. And we're off. Go talk to Andrea. And then it's time for the festival. Go. About 3.5 more hearts to go for Esmeralda, so about 2 weeks into spring she should be finished. Gods, we pray. Let's go see Andrea. I won't lie, and this is not me saying that I'm not enjoying Stardew, obviously. I'm getting really excited to play Skyrim again. It's been 2 years. That's crazy for me, so folks know. I typically play it once a year. Okay. But I haven't in 2 years so far. It's been long overdue. And real quick, for Winter Star, we are going to turn on the in-game music. As always, we're going to talk to the baseline NPCs and not the Ridgeside folks. Except for Sunny, he's our gift giver. And probably like Daya, you know, the newer NPCs. As we're probably going to have to do all of year 5, that's where we'll talk to everyone again. One like a little send-off. Happy holidays, sweetie. I wish you great health and a successful springtime on Dragonborn Farm. Yeah, I already bought out all your seeds. Okay, Donna, what are you hoping to find under a spirit tree? A new couch. Yeah, maybe. I don't know how that'd fit in any of these boxes, though. She did not like that response. I think I've got a good idea on who my secret gift giver is. Alright, I think we're starting to see some recycled dialogue. I wanted to bring a plate of turkey over here, but Caroline slapped the plate right out of my hand. Oh, don't worry, my dear turkey. I'll be back. Okay, not old dialogue. This is all new. Jesus. Okay. Let's see. There's magic in the air. For one thing, how does the food not freeze? For another, everything else. It's just a magical time for everyone. I believe there are heaters beneath the tables to keep everyone warm. But shh. I agree, Leia. It's simply magic. I mean, it makes sense. They would have heaters underneath this to keep the food warm, keep the people warm while they're eating. Merry Winter Star, Kadana. Hope you found your place in this town. Marlon, it's been 4 years. I'd be worried if I didn't. What do I want out of life in the next year? Oh, more of the same, I suppose. If something different happens, that'll be a nice surprise, but I'm thankful for what I got. Praise the Omnissiah. For my gift, I'm not going to tell you, or my wish might not come true. How does Claire put up with you, Martin? I already cleared my plate. Maybe I should quit while I'm ahead. Put on a few pounds this year. Oh well, better to eat the stuff you like than to eat twigs and leaves all the time. I'm thankful for the wonderful life we're living together on Dragonborn Farm. Oh, I love her. Maybe in the new year I'll take a nice road trip. I could hit up a few sites I ain't visited since I was little. Oh, you know, I'd take the bus. No one would notice. Not if I played my cards right, at least. Heh. I can't imagine Winter Star without our town's traditions. It just wouldn't be the same without our whole town sitting down like one big family. Sup, Lewis? Got plans to get things in order for the new year? It can wait. As your mayor, I insist on some local government-sponsored procrastination. Shut up, Lewis. Good line, though. Happy feasting, Kadana. Glad you're able to make it. Days like these always give me something to look forward to. Okay. I guess I'm basically a citizen of Pelican Town now. I don't know that I'd want to be part of any other community. Finally, Linus, Jesus. Been living here for ages. Love sponsored procrastination by the right government sponsored procrastination. Amen. Willie got me a box of colored pencils. It's just what I wanted. I can use them for school. Also, if you hold them out, they make good purchase. Leo is so cute, dude. Merry Winter Star, Kadana. Doesn't the town look so nice? I wonder if I'll get another princess doll this year. Alright. Oh, another year with the whole town together. It's truly special. How is it possible that another year has already gone by since our last feast? Over here. Whoa, at some point I think I lost my hollow leg metabolism. I've only had 4 plates of food so far, but I feel like I might have already hit my limit. Well, they were big plates. Okay. This is my 3rd cup of hot cocoa. I love Sophia. God damn it. Merry Winter Star, Kadana. May you get a gift you love today and ring in the new year with joy. Sometimes I dream of seeing a bridge I designed decked out in lights with snow settling along it. This is really a beautiful season. It's really appropriate to be doing Winter Star here. I understand Christmas is already, long past. But most, I'd say half of the United States is about to be slammed with a fucking winter storm from hell that I've gathered. Like, my area, we're probably just going to get rain. But, north of me, they are about to get fucked. So this is appropriate. Anyways, moving on. Any ideas on who your secret gift giver might be? Not you, Robin's husband. Food's good. I just don't have much to add to the conversation at our table. You know what? That's fair. We're also coming up on the anniversary of your arrival to Pelican Town, aren't we? And look at how far you've come. Okay. Finally. I've been looking forward to this all month. Okay. So, your Christmas is in 2 days? Well, hell yeah. Then this one's for you, Pangolino. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? Can I be slammed with winter storm over in SoCal? No, I think California right now is getting tornadoes instead, which is insane. I've never heard of California having tornadoes, but apparently, past couple of months, first time for everything. Go over a walk soon, get some coffee. Hell yeah, some coffee. Okay. I think I don't think they were huge tornadoes, but the fact that tornadoes happened at all was what the fuck? That's not okay. My mom almost never drinks except for this day. She must get it all out of her system at once. Oh, Caroline's loaded. Hot cocoa, spiced cider. Is there any plain water? I don't want to get a nog hangover. Okay. It's probably fine. Didn't hurt anything. I don't know if it was Southern or Northern California, but there have been videos of California having a couple of tornadoes this year. We've all been through tough times, but by golly, we all have so much to be grateful for. Cheers. Look at everyone with their rosy cheeks and their bright smiles. I'm glad I set myself up on my little farm here. And that you did on yours, honey. I love Susan. Underrated. Nobody here who knows enough about me to get me a gift that I want. The same goes for them. Sorry. Don't mean to bring the mood down. I propose a toast to a happily ever after for Pelican Town and all of us who live here. May you have a very merry winter star. Tree looks larger than usual this year, I think. Looks like the texture fucked up. Anyways, moving on. Okay. Alright, I wish today was every day. Oh, my kids are here. I really like the Feast of the Winter Star Festival because there's delicious food, the decorations are beautiful, and most importantly, is that I'll get a gift. Hey, having a good time? Me? Yeah, actually. Thanks for asking. Says, I agree, Pangolino. Very underrated. Made an offer to Gus to pitch in and help with some of the food, but he refused. This really is his pride and honor, isn't it? Okay. This is a good year. I think I'm going to miss this one. Mommy, look at the pile of presents under the tree. There's so many. Which box is a present for me? Needs to do the outfits. They always wear gray. Yeah. I think it's just because it's winter, but yeah. I wonder why. I wonder how it's coded. I don't know. That mod, overall from what I've gathered, that mod is coded very strangely. The fact that it's working at all is a marvel. It was abandoned for a while and they just kind of started it back up. We're going to talk to the important NPCs of Ridgeside. Looks at the gifts. I love torts. Alright, this one's for Tibbers. I swear, this whole event would be so much more warmer and more organized if we did it at the hotel's event hall. Now I'm just here freezing in the cold snow. Works with all the hair and eye colors. Yeah, maybe that's, maybe it has to do with the hair and eye colors too, yeah. Don't worry, Naomi. I'll keep you... Yeah, no, in all seriousness, Naomi and her 2 sons are absolute killjoys. Through and through. Naomi, not so much. Yuma, right here, 1000%. Shiro, just a bummer. Naomi, she's just a little high maintenance. I think this is the first time Zane's here. Hope your secret person got what you wanted or what you needed, Kadana. Wish you the best in the next days to come. And we'll talk to Alyssa once I get to her. I like how Uncle Bert buys Trini the same present year after year, and yet Trini's enthusiasm stays the same as it was the first time. It's so adorable. Anyways, want to hang out at my place later? Mom and Dad would love to see you visit and join in on the holiday movie marathon. Dear God, no. Okay, our homies up here are stuck. Not really thankful for anything much. Maybe that the lady treats me well, but I can't think of anything else. Guess I'm thankful for the fun missions I get to have and meeting cute faces like yours. Mostly to the... Okay, so not Southern California. I got you. Alright, give Sonny his secret gift. Boom. Oh, so it's you. A prismatic shard. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a little high maintenance. There's no way. Another kid? Is this the third year in a row that a child has given us our gift? It's the rich child, but still. Excuse me. I have a gift for you. Found it last summer when I was playing on the beach. I hope you like it. It's an upgrade from a geode, I guess. I'm glad you moved here, Farmer Kadana. He literally gave us a rock. Another geode! This playthrough's gift giving has been horrendous. The worst. I forget what we got in year 1. But I know what we got in year 2 and 3. We got a pile of clay from Jazz. And then we got a geode from fucking Yuma. And now we get a magma geode. I know, because they're on display right here. Because they're gifts from children. So I'm not going to be a monster and toss them in the trash. But by God, do I want to. Alright, where the fuck am I putting this? Right here. No. I can't. There. Don't yell at the kid, Kadana. Don't yell at the kid. I know. Oh. Anyways. Let's see if we can sprint through a couple days here. So. We gotta talk to Andrea. We gotta go to Gus's, buy a recipe. And otherwise, we're just kind of waiting on our... Oh. I'll let the music play. Good with that. Rich fuck, no manners. You're right, actually. Yeah. Louis is a prick. Okay. Go ahead. You managed to roll out of bed early. I have the day off to do whatever I like. Claire, do anything you want. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Lewis. Thanks for the 500 gold. Alright. Otherwise, everything's in production. We'll start moving stuff into storage over here on Sunday. What are we doing? Andrea. Esmeralda. Do we get the friendship buff today? Oh, a little laggy. No, we do not. Not going to go out of my way for Esmeralda then. We'll go out of my way for Andrea. We also need to buy fertilizers from Heaps, and probably go to Pierre's and buy a ton of pumpkin seeds. Got a living hat. Oh my God, you got the living hat? That's insane. That's fucking huge. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen it on a playthrough still. They gave you the tea set? Oh my God. That is an amazing save. Goodness gracious. What would the farmer like? She plays in dirt all day. Maybe she'd like a rock. Probably if someone of her class would understand. That's so on par for Louis. Hope I did. I hope you did too. That's a huge get. We're going to unpause our music. Turn off the in-game music. All right, we're going to heaps, then we're going to Gus's, and then we're cycling the days. Just because there's nothing to really hold out for here, obviously. Okay. Ciao. Okay, we don't need to buy that much. Just a little bit, you know? We'll say this is enough. Okay. Back home we go. Then we're off to Gus's. Just a smidge, just a little bit of fertilizer, you know? There we go. There. The Italian was stunned. Yeah, he's fucking set for the next month, at least. Okay. And we're gonna hit up Pierre's. I do declare. Actually, hold on. We're gonna start with, is Gus hanging out up front? Is he back watching TV? Probably back watching TV. We're gonna go, so we don't have a fall seed. So I think, what would it be? Pumpkins? Oh, frame rate. Come on, catch up. All right. Sweet potatoes. No, it'd be pumpkins for sure. Just want to see if any fruits stand out, you know? No. All right, pumpkins it is. Wait for it. Here we are. There we go. Gotta load up. Okay. And I think that should be enough. 10,000? Yeah, that should be enough. We would get through about 9,000 seeds a season. Stardrop Saloon. And now we play the waiting game. Is Gus back here watching TV? Boy howdy, I didn't know I was invited. What the fucking... Alright. I'll wait. I want my recipe, Gus. By the way, we're probably going to go a little bit over the usual time. That's just because we're nearing the end of the season and it's going to be real quick. Play Skyrim with mods. Do you start the game normally from Steam or do you start the game through something like Vortex? So if you're modding with Skyrim, you want to launch the Skyrim script extender loader. So, because you have to install the Skyrim script extender for like all the mods. One of the files, if you pull up your Skyrim folder, one of them will say script extender or SKSE loader. Launch that. I make a shortcut to it. Hello there, it's Salem Witch. Welcome on in. How you doing? Oh, sorry. Clicked off there so the timer froze. And now we go back to playing the waiting game. But yeah, if you're using Mod Organizer, which I am, now with this attempt. I think there's a way to set it up to where you can launch it through Mod Organizer. With Vortex, it's a little bit more up in the air. So yeah, ultimately, just launch the SKSE loader. Doing good. We're doing good. No complaints, you know. Other than the fact that Gus won't haul his ass to the front. Yeah. Here we go, finally. Yeah, we're just cruising through the end of winter here. Yeah, that's the thing with Skyrim modding. There's so much to it that finding straight answers for anything is such a toss-up. It's not like Stardew modding. No new recipe today. Get the fuck. Anyways. Yeah. Figured it was weird. I was loading everything through Vortex. No, Vortex is more or less just the way to set things up, but you still want to you want to launch the SKSE. Yeah. Ooh, you know what? We actually did get a good gift. Perfection on every farm. Hot damn. Best of luck with that. Hell yeah. You know what? Claire gave us this. So, you know what? Right there. Okay. Cycle the day. We're on the last legs of our ultra modded perfection run here. By that I mean we still got definitely a good few streams left, but we're at the point of the game where it's a lot of day cycling for right now. Then once it's done, then I'll do things that I want to do, like decorating and such. We'll leave up the tree for now. Okay. What's on the calendar for today? Sleeping, Claire. Unfortunately, sleeping. I don't think there's anything to do today. It's Sophia's birthday. Okay. Fun fact, by the way. There is actually an event that we are probably going to skip. Oh, shit. Oh, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Something is happening in the Junimo Woods. Okay. We're probably going to skip Ember of Resolutions. The event up in Ridgeside. We'll do it in year 5, but in year 4 here, especially because we're going to be pushing a little bit overtime for me to wrap up winter, it serves no purpose. No one up there we need friendship with. We're good. All right, to the Junimo Forest. Right here. It's the only event we're skipping. Oh my god, look at them! Meep! Fucking tell them, Peaches. Put them in their place. Meep? Meep? Meep! Taking the exclamation points and question marks as direction here. Meep! Who knows what they're saying? Meep! Dear God, Meep. Oh no, we have free thinkers! Meep. 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 Oh my god. Please stop. Meep. Dear God. They've all conformed to the free thinkers now. Yeah, again, me bat 'em, dude. Junimos are heading towards the Aurora Vineyard. Alright, well, we'll be there in a moment. Priorities. So the reason why I came down here, by the way, actually had nothing to do with them. But, you know, it's cute. Hold on one second. Also, did not have to do with this, but I want to see if there's any hats that I'm missing that I would like. Horns. I mean, fucking saw, dude. Fuck yeah. Alright. AC/DC cosplay? Oh man, you had to say AC/DC. I'm with you otherwise. Fun fact. AC/DC is in my top 5 hated bands. This will beep you up. Hell yeah. Oh, hey Scarlett. There you go. It's for you. But also, can you go move past here? I need to talk to my ex-wife. Thank you. Alright. Hey, did you do anything fun today? Oh god, there's 2 of them. I mean, there's 2 of them. Story time for a Scarlet's shirt is cute. Scarlet's shirt is adorable. Funko fact: I just hate AC/DC. I don't like the music. I don't think it's good. Thunderstruck makes no sense to me. Thunder doesn't strike. Lightning strikes. Thunder is a sound. And it's much like Pearl Jam, where the vocals are just... Ugh. Where are the other 4? I'm so glad you asked. Pearl Jam is at the very top. I hate Pearl Jam. There's nothing redeemable about them. Then, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Musically, instrumentally, good. Vocalist, I can't do it. I can't do it. Their lyrics also sound like gibberish to me. Next would be Kiss, because they ripped off the black metal look and just made it glam rock, and I think they just generally sound like shit to me. Let's see. Then there's AC/DC. What is the 5th? I know I talked about this earlier with someone, and I feel like I went over 5 bands that I can't stand. Maybe just those 4. I would throw in 2010s country music, I guess. Not all country music, 2010s country music, but that kind of feels like I'm casting too wide of a net, you know? Yeah, I'm trying to think of bands that I just think are overhyped or, have the same sound kind of effect. I genuinely dislike Kiss. I think their music is awful. Controversial one. I don't care for the Beatles. I don't know if I would say I hate them. I think hate is a little strong. But and I get that they did a lot for music. They were a big deal at the time, but I've never, outside of My Guitar Gently Weeps, that's a good song. Outside of that, I've never heard anything memorable by the Beatles. Jude. I'll add on Jude. Okay. It's funny you mentioned Kiss ripped off black metal. Yeah, exactly. Kiss looks like they're heavy as fuck, but they really aren't. I know the 5th one. I remember the 5th one. I had to think about it because I don't necessarily hate the band. Guns N' Roses. Axl Rose is a piece of shit. All right, like there's no other way around it. Like maybe not so much these days, I don't know, but like overall, Guns N' Roses not great. Like they have a good couple songs, I guess, but Axl Rose ruins everything about them. It's just about as bad as Megadeth. Um, and yeah, their music went way downhill. Their peak was the fucking 80s, obviously. Like his voice is awful. Now, if you gave me someone covering Guns N' Roses, I'm sure it's great, but like his voice just hits a fucking note that I can't. Ugh. Okay, let's see here. You also don't get the Beatles hype. I'm glad I'm not alone. Breaking Benjamin. Like, you don't like Breaking Benjamin, Carringer? Okay. Actually, like Aerosmith's version to Come Together. Yeah, Aerosmith is fine. I've never had a strong opinion of Aerosmith. I think we can go ahead and go to sleep. Cycle the next day, actually. Oh, Breaking Benjamin. Breaking Benjamin's older stuff, like the first album or two, is a lot better than their more modern stuff. Their more modern stuff kind of falls into the trap of, we are Breaking Benjamin and this is our sound. So we are carrying this, kind of like Disturbed, kind of like any like alt rock band that hits it too big. They don't experiment. And I kind of understand why. It's very dangerous to experiment if you're a big act. Well, Pangolina, we just happen to have the same brain syndrome tonight. Real quick, before I continue on, we'll get a shout out here for our good friend Crenag, who is rating us because we have stayed over way too late. Crenag is a fantastic streamer through and through, plays a wide variety of games, gets into a lot of indie adventures and some... You are acknowledged, Crenag. Gets into a lot of multiplayer adventures as well. Show him some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. He's great people through and through. We love Crenag here. How you doing, bud? Strawberry, good to see you. And Surrender coming in with the raid. Huh. You ever listen to Ed Guy or Avantasia? Ed Guy or Edgy, however you would say it. I've heard the name. I've not listened to them. Avantasia, I have listened to before. I wouldn't know them off the top of my head, but I know I didn't like it. I mean, I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it, so I'd be perfectly fine listening to listening to them again. Motley Crue, I never got Motley Crue either. I agree, but yeah, the Breaking Benjamin thing. Breaking Benjamin, the older stuff is great. I guess before the whole lawsuit thing happened overall. And the newer stuff, I'm just kind of like, it's Breaking Benjamin. It sounds fine. It's funny because nowadays my mindset is if I want to listen to Breaking Benjamin, I'll go listen to Starset. Because Starset just kind of sounds like a more modern Breaking Benjamin to me. But I understand why they don't change their sound. And the point I was going to make is when you're alt rock or a metal act, that Starset, you'll like. If you like Breaking Benjamin, you'll like them. If you're in that vein, diverting from the sound that made you popular is risky. Look at Disturbed. How many of Disturbed songs sound the same? You know, look at Five Finger Death Punch. How many of their songs sound the same? And my example of what happens when you divert from your sound is Avenged Sevenfold. Avenged Sevenfold changed their sound completely after Nightmare. It was a gradual process, but if you listen to Avenged Sevenfold's latest album, Life is But a Dream, and you compare it to their biggest albums, City of Evil, not my personal favorite, obviously, it's fine. It's like I'd say it's number 3, maybe number 4 at this point. But you got City of Evil, Nightmare, the self-titled, the classics. It sounds way different. At Hail to the King, they went more of a heavy metal route, like it's, standard American heavy metal. And then from there, they went into progressive metal. And a lot of Avenged Sevenfold fans, fell off. Or they'll be like, I just listen to the old stuff, I love the classics, They don't care for the newer stuff. but like it's like I think their newer stuff is the best stuff. And on that note, Pangolina, he's back to screaming now. Like he does some screaming now, you know, like it's more like refined. Um, there's good stuff there. The latest two albums, The Stage and Life Is But a Dream, I highly recommend giving at least one full listen through. And Hail to the King is probably one of their best albums. Let's see here. Back from your mom's excited for the snow, but you're not. I know how that goes, Vixie. Sorry if I ignored messages there. I kind of went off on a tangent. Like this is much like wrestling. Metal bands and like their sound, like music in general, is a passion of mine. So, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Check out the new stuff. And hey there, Wyra, welcome on in. Or change it. I think you could change it yourself, yeah. But if you tell me which one it is, I can also change it for you. But how you doing, Wyra? Good morning to you. We're on the last day of the season. We're going to see this through. Thanks for the great year, K-Donna. I'm excited to tackle the new one together. Okay. Yeah, it should be like set nickname or something. Yeah. All right. We are not going to the Ridgeside Festival, by the way. I think I established that. We're going to go give Andrea this shard, and then we're going to move all of our stuff, get ready to sell it, and then we're going to cycle the day. Ooh, Kara's looking cute. It's a cute outfit. The reason being is because I don't feel like going through Embers of Resolution. That'll be our very last event in year 5, because we are going to have to go through all of year 5. So yeah, let's speed run the rest of the day here. But yeah, sorry about that. And I agree, Karinger. Hail to the King is a great... Like, it's not my favorite. I think Waking the Fallen will always be my favorite, but I'd probably put Hail to the King as second, and then Life Is But a Dream as third. I love City of Evil and the self-titled, but they have... And Nightmare. Really, Avenged Sevenfold doesn't have bad albums. They have a couple of songs I don't like, we'll say. For example, Dear God, I don't like it. I think it is a very mid... I wouldn't even call it mid. I don't think it's a great song. I think it's pretty bad. But I don't hold it against them, because that entire album was experimentation. Okay. Esmeralda and Salvador are the only people we are not friends with now. Another song, by the way, if you listen to Hail to the King, there's an album, or there's a song on that album called Doing Time. And I often reference that Hail to the King is like Avenged Sevenfold took their most influential acts, that they grew up listening to, and they made a song stylized like them. Like Coming Home sounds like an Iron Maiden song. Hail to the King sounds like a Black Sabbath song to me. Then let's see. This Means War. It just sounds like Sad But True by Metallica. And Doing Time sounds like a Guns N' Roses song. And I can't listen to it because of that. Like, it sounds so Guns N' Roses that I'm just like... Anyways. Yes, listen to Avenged Sevenfold after the Nightmare album. The Nightmare album is great, but everything after that is, I think, even better. Okay. They're still experimenting. Yeah, so the album that came out last year, Life Is But a Dream, it is very experimental. It's very progressive metal. The Stage and Life Is But a Dream were very like gradual shifts. Yes, I agree. I love when bands don't stick to the same sound. So Dear God hit a spot that I just love. That's fair. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong. I know a lot of people love Dear God. I can't get behind it. Okay, Sleep Token. Sleep Token's amazing. I love Sleep Token. They're fucking phenomenal. But yeah, it's like I love Avenged Sevenfold's newer stuff, how they've experimented. If you like experimentation and you like electric metal, as I call it, ooh. Great Friends is at 98%. I think Esmeralda and Salvador are about to fucking hold us up. I'm going to figure out the deal with Salvador. But we are finally at 99% completion. Alright. Let's go home. Let's get everything shipped off. If you like electric music, like electro metal, stuff like that, I highly recommend Cell Dweller. Cell Dweller is in my top favorite musical acts as well. I love everything they do. I have no bad things to ever say about them. Cell Dweller. Here, I'll type it out. Cell Dweller. He also has a side project, which is 80s synthwave metal, called Scandroid. Those two, especially Cell Dweller, that Cell Dweller act was very like, he went from industrial metal to electro metal to like acoustic ambient metal, and then back into electro metal. It's really insane. And then Scandroid is his like 80s synthwave project that all ties together. I love his stuff. I can't say enough good things about Cell Dweller. Let me see. Is it Experiment, the singer of Ed Guy, and he wanted to write his story on it, tell it through? How the first metal opera was made. Ooh, I love that. I feel like I've known that. It was like deep-seated knowledge. Like, you love some synthwave and you love some 80s metal, 80s music, then I highly recommend Scandroid. And on top of that, if you don't already listen to The Midnight, I highly, 1,000,000% recommend listening to The Midnight. The Midnight is an immaculate band. I'm a huge Midnight stan. I can't get enough of The Midnight. I would listen to them more on stream, but we've been on our, kind of cozy synthwave kick, Okay, take these eggs out, put them back in. And take these out. There we go. Okay. That's right, whenever it popped up in Terrifier 2, I remember you mentioning that. Yeah. Absolutely. If anyone ever, if you ever have any music recommendations, always feel free to post something in the Discord, by the way. And if you ever want to ask me for recommendations, you can also ask in the Discord. I am more than happy to throw in my musical opinions. Oh, Chris Jericho? Yeah, he's in Terrifier 3. He was very much making a big deal about that on AEW. Sounds good, Wyra. We're finishing up this day, then we're closing it out. I know we kind of went long here, but oh, he was in the first one then too? Huh. You learn something new every day. But that's how it is when you're in a rambling night. For Spotify links. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I should add a music channel. You guys are right. I will get a music channel added in tomorrow. Absolutely. Yep, I'll make a music channel. You can post Spotify links whenever you want. Okay. I like how I'm putting everything in here when I'm just going to move it afterwards. I'm kind of like skipping over a middleman, I guess. Okay. And real quick, we're just going to put these away in here for right now. Okay. All right, and then over to spirits, rounding everything up. Cats are from Alaska. Damn, Wyra's been all over. A food channel? I could put a food channel. Yeah. We can do a little food channel too, sure. People want to post, because I know that Wyra's been posting breads and pizzas they've made. So yeah, they make a little food channel. I've tried to just kind of be like, you know, post stuff wherever you want. But I do think, you know, having a little bit of a specified area for things is probably a good idea. Okay, take out everything that is iridium quality. This is not going to be a big haul, like our usual ones, but yeah. I feel like Alaska is like one of those things where it looks magical, but you probably like don't want to get lost in the wilderness. You know what I mean? Oh, this frame rate. You might see it as magical as, like, you know, how Americans see Europe as magical. Not to say that it isn't, obviously, but, you know, maybe a similar energy there. Okay. Take that out. That's the only thing there. Good, because it's the only thing we had room for. All right, I think. Oh, we're not done yet. Okay, put that there. All right. Okay, there's bone chilling, dark, and miserable. Yeah, that's definitely the description that you've given so far, Wyra. I wouldn't want to get caught in it, that's for sure. Alright, let's see here. We are almost done rounding things up, folks, I promise. Okay. Just, put that back. Just, you know, getting through these last little details. Strawberry juices. Okay, we already got everything over there. Anime eyes. Tell us about the magical place of... And Wyra's like, during the summer, it's endless days and it's gorgeous. And at winter, it's cold, dark, bitter, and everything wants you to die. Very, very anime, but I feel like probably accurate. Like, tell you about the land of ice and darkness. Perfect. All right. And then after this, I think the fish are actually the last thing we need to round up. I know we didn't go and get all the fish from all the fishing spots. I just didn't want to tonight. We'll probably do that tomorrow. It's one of those things where we're at a point where we really don't need to, so it's like, are we benefiting from it? Foolish don't survive. I'll do the jump scare in the back, absolutely. We gotta keep it true to form, right? Okay. For anyone that's still hanging out with us, and I know we're 30 minutes overtime here, I appreciate it. Hope you're hanging out with us because you're having fun and not because you're waiting for me to shut up and end stream. Smile. We are just a couple minutes away from being done. Just got to move these. And I think this is it. I think so. Minus the second one. Fair enough, Tibbers. I understand. Don't worry. We're getting there. Let me come in here. This is our last pit stop. I promise. Alright. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright, it's time to sell everything. Oh, fuck. We could have got the big plushie, but it's exactly noon and we missed it. Oh, well. Alright, time to start pulling everything out. Alright. Boy, fucking howdy. Get all this sold off. We'll see how much we made, and that'll be where we end it for the night. I think these days they're hanging out around New Jersey, from what I've heard. That's what people want you to believe. Fuck yeah. I remember you mentioned Serbia. I wasn't sure where in Serbia. That's fucking awesome. This little community is very widespread. That's what happens when you stream at midnight. We cast a very wide net. Alright, there we go. Ultimately, I'm very happy with my stream hours. Try to stream, watch for a bit, then fall back asleep. I hope that doesn't end up ruining your day. Hopefully it doesn't, like, completely derail you. I do the same thing whenever I lay down. Like, typically the people we raid out to, I'll throw them on and then I lay down and just kind of pass out. Okay. Alright, and I think we got one more inventory. One more inventory to drop off. Oh my god, no, we have one more thing to do. I'm sorry, Tibbers. We're not done yet. Drive it for laying back down. Hell yeah. Well, we got one more stop. Hopefully this one's only one inventory full. And Vixie learned something today too. Hot damn. I told you this stream is educational. Okay. Alright, take all these, the random stuff. Okay. Ooh. We got some of the sweetest folks around here, I firmly believe. Alright. This inventory is going to take a couple more rounds. Again, my apologies. I know we're running late. Okay. And then one more trip over, hopefully. Actually, you know what? Instead of going there, let's fucking start dropping off right here. The entire country hates that guy for that movie. Is it a bad movie, or is it like one of those situations where it gave people a bad like, you know, bad idea of the country or something? Okay. All right, we're taking a trip. We're just gonna pop out here. Oh, okay, it's a horror movie. Okay, I got you. Let's see it. Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it. Yeah. I don't like to watch gross things or psychologically disturbing things. So yeah. You know what? Thanks for the warning. It'll never happen. I'm a cozy guy. Like, I don't know if that's obvious by everything I do, but I just want to be cozy at all times. There's an ad break. No, it's not. I'm dismissing that. There's not an ad break coming up. Okay. Hostile cringe? Damn, really? No, not me. Nope. Like, I won't say like getting spooked makes me stay up, but it does give me like an uneasy feeling in my stomach, and I'm just like, I don't want that. Okay. All right. Damn, this chest is full. All right, we got one more stop. One last rodeo here. A lot of flowers finally got finished during this season, you know, so. Okay. Messenger story, not shock. Yeah, no one likes just straight shock factor, you know, at least most people don't. And pull these. And when it comes to these, we're not going to pull all of them. We're going to pull what we can. Actually, fuck it. Nah. Nah, we'll be fine. It's not going to be that much. Plot on Wikipedia. Pangolina, me too. If a clip from a horror movie, like Smile, for example, Smile, like a clip from it has my interest, I'll go read the synopsis on Wikipedia and go, huh, that sounds like a good movie. And then I proceed to not watch it. Because Smile looked like it would be enjoyable. But I'm not going to watch it. Alright, here we go. We're lagging, but that's okay. Here we go. Ending winter. Let's see it. How much money do we make? We had about 27 million. Punko's Discord. Never. Never. I don't do horror movies, man. Yeah, I like to know the story and be like, oh, that's a good story. And then, you know, I don't need to watch it. Mostly jump scares? Oh, that's even worse. I hate jump scares. It'll make you smile. I don't need to smile. I smile enough on stream when I'm hanging out with you guys. All right. What do we got? Come on. Let's hit spring, year 5. Let's go. Not too much. Probably about, I'd say 24 million there. Not too much, but that's okay. We didn't sell everything. We only sold iridium quality wines and foods. So all in all, sitting back at 61 million. 32, because no, would have been 32? We were at 27, 29-ish. Oh. It probably might have been 32 million, yeah. Oh, we're hitting the max, Wyra, for sure. No, you're right. It was 32. Okay. An island, please. I wish. No, you're right. You're right, Pangolina. My math was wrong. But all right. Ultimately, that is where we call her for the night. I am way over time, but that's okay because I see our raid target. See right there. All right. Stand. I would buy everyone an island if we could. Honestly, we're gonna raid out to our good friend O'Malley tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Tippers. I hope you sleep well when you get there, man. We're gonna raid out to our friend O'Malley. He's playing some Baldur's Gate 3. We love O'Malley here. So yeah, there we go. We got through all of year 4, year 5. We're probably gonna sprint through to get everything we're missing from perfection, and then it's going to be probably like a stream or two of decorating and doing the mini games that I've never beaten. I want to finally beat them. So yeah, not done with Stardew, but we probably at most have a week left from here. We'll see what lies ahead. 99% perfection. It's right there. After that, again, Pacific Drive, TCG, Shop Simulator, and then Skyrim. If you want to see this playthrough from the start, I'm going to snooze that ad real quick. If you're wanting to see this playthrough from the start, if you haven't gotten to so far, it is starting to be uploaded on YouTube. 1 episode per day. Just, I don't know, watch the other one, watch the other series as well if you want, or ignore them. They're old. This all my VODs from last year are getting uploaded. Three videos a day right now. But anyways, tomorrow night stream starting around midnight Central Time as per usual. Go until about now. We'll be here. Maybe we'll finish 100%ing perfection. We probably won't. Let's see here. Good night to you, Wyra. Thank you for hanging out with us. We'll even bring Naomi for Tibbers. Indeed, we will, Vixie. You have a great day ahead of you. Hopefully it doesn't snow too much. Good night, or good day to you as well, Pangolina. Hope you have a great day ahead of you. Enjoy your walk. Enjoy your coffee. Thank you for hanging out with us. And yeah, that's the game plan for tomorrow night. As for tonight, though, thank you all so very much for watching. Whether you came in at the start, halfway through, dipped in and out. However you spent your time with us tonight, hope you had a good time. Hope you had as much fun as I did. We got a short list to get through here. Thank you, the Top Homo, that's how it's supposed to be said, for the raise. A pleasure to meet you. Thank you for bringing your community this way. Tibbers, thank you for the resub. And Vixie, thank you for the bits. That support means the absolute world to me. Thank you both so very much. And thank you, Kernag, for the raid as well. Always a pleasure to see you both. Thank you for bringing your community this way. Hope you had a great night. There it is. We'll let that play.
Goodbye, Little Willie and Aussie Open. Mwah! And good night. Bye.
Good night to you as well, Kernag. And thank you for all the follows we got tonight. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you all had a good time, and I hope you join us for some more Stardew Valley fun tomorrow night. It sounds like a cozy day ahead of you, Vixie. I hope it's a good one. Oh, wait for it. There we go. And until next time, folks, take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves, and be kind to yourself. But be kind to someone else as well. Because you never know if that little bit of kindness is what they need to get through the rest of their day. And if we don't get to see you again tomorrow night, then hopefully we get to see you again sometime very soon. You have a good night as well as Arinder. Thank you for hanging out with us. You have a good night, Karinger. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night, folks. Or a good day for most of our audience at this point. Have a good one, Pangolina. And Wyra as well. Sleep well, Wyra. Have a good one, Erit. It's always a pleasure to see you.